Hello. Yes, okay, there we go. Microphone was not working, but now it seems to be. Hello, Biostats. Yes! Hoping to maybe finish the game? We'll find out. But would like to get it done. As it's the end of the year, how are you doing today? Alright. What's up, Pikachu? Oh, visiting time is over. Fair enough. Okay. What is it, Pikachu? It's just like yesterday, that feeling when I'm about to lose my memories. And my body's moving on its own. Pikachu? It's no use. Is Pikachu okay? He was walking kind of strange just now. Got a few minutes before b-ball practice. Oh. That's fun. He was like that after our first visit, too. I'm worried about him. Trying to remember where we are. I think... Let's see. Pikachu should be breaking out at any moment now. Right? We, learned that it's probably a Ditto that's framing everybody. We learned... there's something in the safe. That's what we need to do. We need to break into the director's safe. Butler's safe. But other than that, I don't know. Oh, and we need to go meet up with Luxray's boyfriend. So quite a few things, I guess, left dangling, but not that much. Oh, and Tim Goodman's going to tell us what we need to do right now. So there are two things we need to do. First, find Brad. Second, look into what those cube-shaped devices actually do. And none of those are what I said, so there's a lot of things. Is Brad that man we saw in the plaza? You know him, right? I hope you don't end up squaring off against each other because of this case. Yeah, that'd be pretty scary. But we don't know for sure yet that that'll even happen. Let's just concentrate on uncovering the truth. Oh, and one more thing. If we see Mightyena, we need to check and see how it's doing. Mightyena? Yeah, Pikachu asked me to check on it. Apparently it's friends, with the Luxray in the station. Wow, you talked about all that? It just sounded like Pika Pika to me. Yeah, that's normal. I'm pretty sure I'm the weird one here. Not weird, Tim. Exceptional. Thanks, Rachel. I'm glad I opened up to you. Detectives? Oh, sorry. I guess we shouldn't keep talking here. No, that's fine. Were you talking about Brad just now? Yes, there's something we'd like to ask him about. Well, if you're looking for Brad, he just headed out to 2nd Avenue on new orders. Really? Thanks for letting us know. Okay, we're headed to 2nd Avenue, right? Let's go hear what Brad has to say. I feel like a police officer should not tell random people where other high-ranking police officers are, but whatever. Ooh. You're new.
Machamp!
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Wow, check out those muscles. Settle down, Rachel. Just look at my Machamp. Aren't his muscles a sight to behold? He certainly looks extremely strong. Okay. I have a feeling Brad is going to be back in this little nook. Yep, I found him. Oh, do you have something more to say? Nope. I'll prepare more questions for your next quiz. I hope you're looking forward to it as much as I am. Cano! Sure, can't wait. Oh, you two! You shouldn't go this way, it's dangerous. Huh? Did something happen? There's an angry Pokemon back there. We should probably leave it alone for a while. What do you think, Tim? Sounds like a police officer came this way. Angry Pokemon means police officer? I guess. I think Brad must have gone this way, and so should we. Just keep an eye out for that angry Pokemon. It's obviously Mightyena, but okay. Oh, we found Brad.
Now then, we're going to have to detain this Pokemon properly.
It's Brad! And it sounds like he's just about to detain a Pokemon.
Oh.
It's a Mightyena. Wait, Tim, isn't that? Yeah, it's the Pokemon Pikachu asked me to check up on. Luxray's friend. Well, well, if it isn't our great detective. You're welcome to observe, but don't get in our way. This Mightyena is preventing the residents from passing through. Not only that, this same Mightyena was previously involved in an altercation with a Luxray. This Pokemon poses a clear threat to the public. I'm afraid we'll have to detain it until we can calm it down. Wait, Brad. And you are? Wait, you're the mayor's daughter, aren't you? Yes, I'm Howard's daughter, Rachel. Just look at this Mightyena, Brad. The poor thing is injured. Please, at least treat its wounds before you take it in. Don't you feel sorry for Mightyena? I'll make sure it receives treatment after I've taken it to the station. Will that satisfy you? No, it won't. We'll treat Mightyena ourselves then. Who? You two? My, who knew you were so talented? Tim, let's get help from a Pokemon. What? Are we even sure there's a Pokemon that can help? We'll go find one right now. I'm sure there's one in the city somewhere. Maybe we can find a Chansey or an Audino or an Indeedee or something. Okay, let's have a look around the city. Oh, alright, well. Okay. Can I see... Oh, hi! A Pumpkaboo. Alright, you just say boo. I do love Pumpkaboos. Guess we're just wandering around. Do you know a healing move? Hey, Apom, you look cheerful. Okay. Nope. Probably not this Furret. Thanks for your help earlier, Furret. Oh, here's an Indeedee. Simple as that. Indy? Look, Tim, Indeedee! Hey, you two, what do you think you're doing? A Pokemon is hurt. Please, we need Indeedee's help. Ah, is that so? Very well. We should always help one another in times of need. Go with them, Indeedee. You can help them out. Indeed. Thank you so much. This way, Indeedee. She seemed pretty chill about us just trying to take her Indeedee. Good. It appears that Mightyena has recovered nicely. Not fully, but it's at least stable for now. Now I trust this is enough to put your mind at ease, Rachel. I appreciate you waiting for us to get it treated. There's something I'd like to talk to you about, Brad, before you take Mightyena away. And what's that, great detective? There's something off about all these Pokemon detainments the police have been doing. Every single incident was caught by the surveillance cameras. Too convenient to be natural. Again, this is false logic. This is confirmation bias. But whatever. Or the reverse? It's a logical fallacy either way. Surely you've noticed, Brad? Innocent Pokemon are being framed. That's what happened to my Pikachu, and he can't be the only one. So you're suspicious of the surveillance cameras? Well, also, yes, that. But the footage on those cameras is incriminating evidence. Unless, great detective, you found evidence that Pokemon are being framed? Indeed I have. Wait, we definitely did. We know that the Pikachu... Pikachu has stripes on its back, but the Pikachu in the picture did not. We have the evidence. No, not yet. In that case, I have no choice but to take this Mightyena into custody. It's my duty. Take it away. Yes, sir. Detaining the Mightyena now, sir. I hope Mightyena's okay. It'll be with Pikachu and the others at the station. I'm sure it'll be fine. This is all just so frustrating. We couldn't even stop Brad. If we just had some proof. We have to find some. We need to find some. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad that Mightyena finally calmed down. Now we can finally get through here safely. Hey, Tim. I bet we could talk to these people right now. You're right. Let's see what they have to say. Thank you for calming that Mightyena just now. You really did us a favor. Yes. Oh, we actually didn't do much. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Oh, what do you need? Do you know anything about the cube-shaped devices that are used when Pokemon are detained? You mean those things they stick to their backs? The way they glow, they're pretty hard to miss. Oh, glowing. Glowing's a testimony? Great. Glowing backs, huh? Kinda reminds me of Volbeat or Illumise. Oh, and the Pokemon seem to really dislike those devices. How could you tell? I saw a Pokemon struggling and flailing its limbs. That's actual good testimony to have.
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about Brad McMaster? He's the police lieutenant who was just here. Not really. But he certainly was easy on the eyes. Settle down. Yeah, he gives Rhyme City's finest a whole new meaning. Yeah, okay. I don't think we're gonna learn anything useful about Brad from these two. What should we do now, Tim? I doubt we'll be able to speak with Brad directly anymore today. Let's talk to some other people. Lucky for us, there still seem to be a bunch of people out and about. I hope we can learn about more about Brad and those cube-shaped devices. What do we... Okay, whatever. What do I do?
Excuse me?
Do you need help with something? Afraid so. See that building back there? One of my kids accidentally threw a ball up onto the roof. But I can't get up there to retrieve it, so I'm not sure what to do. No kidding. I can't even see that high up from here. Scaling the wall is pretty much out of the question. Yep, and the icing on the cake? I foolishly promised my kids I'd have their ball back to them by tomorrow. There's got to be some way to get to it. Any ideas? Actually, I think this calls for some Pokemon help. Then let's go look for a Pokemon that's good at climbing buildings, like an Apom. We'll see what we can do. Please wait here for a bit. Really? Thank you so much. Okay. Come on. Let me through, please. Are you going to tell me about Brad? I don't know what to do. Is everything okay? Well, I live on a back street just off of Fountain Plaza, you see, and I always walk through the plaza on my way home. But now, whenever I'm walking through the plaza, I keep hearing this strange voice. A strange voice? Yes, but when I turn around to see who's making it, there's never a soul in sight. Is it a Pumpkaboo? Do you think it's a ghost? Of course not. I'm sure there's a logical explanation. I hope so, but until I know what that voice is, the plaza's just too creepy for me to go anywhere near. The case of the Rhyme City ghost. Doesn't it make you curious, Tim? It sure does. Let's investigate. Thanks for your help. All I want is to feel safe enough to walk through the plaza again. Okay. I mean, there are ghost-type Pokemon. There's one right here. But whatever. Do you got anything new for me? Oh, you're a new guy, right? Oh, no. Thanks for your help earlier. Mind if I ask some questions? Blah, blah. Oh, there is more. Okay. No, this time it's about something else. Did anything strange happen today after we talked? No, that was it. And Impidimp still hasn't come back. I wonder what that poor little guy's doing in the police station right now. Yeah, me too. He could be lonely in there. I'm more worried he's getting up to his usual pranks and causing trouble for the police. That's what you're worried about? He's always got so much excess energy to burn. I can only hope he behaves himself and gets let out soon. You're a terrible partner. Do you know a man named Brad McMaster who works for the Rhyme City Police? He's tall and typically wears a blue suit. They all wear blue suits, whatever. Oh, he just came to see me earlier. He asked me to tell him about Impidimp. So I told him, well, everything. How much Impidimp loves playing pranks, his fondness for shiny things, stuff like that. The lieutenant was a really good listener. He took it all very seriously. But I never figured out exactly why he was asking me all that. I see. Thanks again for your help. So Brad was asking about an Impidimp who'd already been detained. Just what is Brad up to? Goodbye. Okay, well, let's talk to Apom first. Ipo! I see the Apom of Rhyme City are as energetic as ever. Say, these Pokemon are good at climbing trees, aren't they? You think one of them could retrieve that guy's ball? Oh, that's a great idea. Ipo? Hey, Apom, I was wondering if you could help us. Do you think you could get a ball down from up on a rooftop? Ipo? Please, Apom, you're the only one who can help. Ipo!
Alright.
Oh, look, there it goes. I think we managed to get our feelings across. I hope it manages to get that ball down. Let's go see. Oh, you're the two from earlier. Guess what? After you left, an Apom appeared and got the ball for me. So it helped you out after all? Glad to hear it. Aha, I figured you'd sent it over. It was such a huge help. My kids will be so happy now. Though I'd better give them a stern talking to about taking care of their things. Aw, don't go too hard on them. Kids will be kids. Looks like Apom wants to play with the ball too. Apom! Oh, do you want to play with my kids? They'd be so happy to have an Apom for a friend. Apom! Looks like you're happy to make new friends too, Apom. Cool. Alright, let's go find this ghost-type Pokemon. No. It could also be Hatena, I guess. Right? They can project thoughts into your mind. Oh, we're gonna ask you about Brad. If danger rears its head, you can trust the Rhyme City Police to protect and serve. Excuse me. I was hoping to ask you about something. Did anything unusual happen in the city today? Well, there were a number of incidents. Would you like me to tell you about each one? Listing them all could take a while. No, I don't need that much detail. I'm just looking for more general information. Sorry to trouble you. It sounds like your department is really busy. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Anything to protect the peace of our fine city.
Excuse me?
Do you happen to know Lieutenant McMaster? Yes, of course. The lieutenant's really been throwing himself into his work lately. The one weird thing I've noticed, though, is that recently he's been going out and working on his own. And the scenes of the crimes that have already been solved at that. Why would he be doing that? I really couldn't tell you. Is it true that you use cube-shaped devices when you're detaining Pokemon? Ah, you must mean the management tags. What makes a management tag different from any other tag? I'm really not sure. I think they're really high-tech or something. I mean, they're machines after all. They've probably got little computers inside or something. Do you know anything specific about their function? Well, I'm ashamed to say, but not really. I think the higher-ups in the PPB know how they work, though. Okay, bye.
Excuse me?
Good evening, may I ask you some questions? Is something the matter? Oh my god, there's so many questions! Did anything unusual happen in the city today? What do you mean by unusual? I mean, we respond to incidents every day. And with so many Pokemon-related incidents lately, it feels like things are anything but usual. Sounds like a lot to deal with. It may be a lot, but it's my job. All I can do is keep doing my best. You can quit. Do you happen to know Lieutenant McMaster? Of course, we work together on a regular basis. He excels at performing his duty. His investigations are so thorough and efficient that Pokemon are detained almost as fast as the case itself is opened. In fact, Lieutenant McMaster has the highest climb clearance rate in the entire department. Interesting. Wow, I didn't realize Brad was so highly regarded. Is it true that you use cube-shaped devices when you're detaining Pokemon? Oh yeah, those things! We've got orders from the PPB to attach them to Pokemon. How do the devices function? Who knows? They never really gave us any details. That's horrific. Also, since when is the PPB in charge of the police? I didn't expect to find a Hatena in a place like this. Let's not bother it. Okay, nothing new. Do you have anything to say? Has that injured Pokemon gotten any better? Yes, it's recovering quickly, thanks to Indeedee. Thank you so much. Oh, you're very welcome. Remember, helping each other out in times of need is the secret to a long life. Okay. Really? There's not a whole lot of other places to go. I'll be sure to keep my ring nice and secure on my finger from now on. Yeah, okay. Did I find all three of you too? No, I'm missing. There's got to be another section I can go to. I hope you'll come see us sing the next time we're in the city. Okay, maybe I did beat that.
Excuse me?
Thanks for your help earlier. Do you mind if I ask some more questions? About my Morpeko? I've already told you everything I know. No, this is about something else. Did anything strange happen today after we talked? Not really. I was so shocked after they took Morpeko from me that I couldn't find the motivation to do anything else with my day. Did you try going to the police station? You might be able to visit Morpeko there. Oh, that thought never even occurred to me. I'll try visiting tomorrow. God, all of you are terrible partners. You're like, well, the police got him. I guess they're gone forever. Bye. They're criminals now. Do you know a man named Brad McMaster who works for the Rhyme City Police? He's tall and typically wears a blue suit. Yeah, I just met him. He came to ask me some questions. Oh, really? About what? The lieutenant asked me for details on Morpeko's ability. So I explained how Morpeko's appearance and the typing of his aura wheel move changes depending on whether he's hungry or full. Maybe Brad came to the same conclusion we did, Tim. It doesn't make sense for Morpeko's aura wheel to have been electric type if he was hungry when he used it. If that's true, then what exactly is Brad trying to do?
Excuse me?
Thanks for your help earlier. Do you mind if I ask some more questions? About my Inteleon? No, this is about something else. Did anything strange happen today after we talked? Inteleon hasn't come back yet, has he? No, he hasn't. I think he's still at the police station. The shop sure is lonely without Inteleon. It's hard to tell for sure, but I think even the flowers are drooping a bit. Inteleon always took such good care of them. Well, it's probably because you have not cleaned them up. I really hope he can come home soon. Do you know a man named Brad McMaster who works for the Rhyme City Police? He's tall and typically wears a blue suit. Oh yes, the lieutenant just left, in fact. Really? Do you know what he was doing here? The same thing as you, actually. Investigating the flower display Inteleon was accused of vandalizing. I couldn't make out what, but he was muttering to himself the whole time. Just like at Fountain Plaza. Brad sure spends a lot of time returning to the scene of the crime. But why is he investigating these crimes after the Pokemon have already been detained? It really makes me wonder.
Let's think.
Okay, it's deduction time. Oh my god. Okay. Do I have enough for these?
Mm-hmm.
Let's figure out what those cube-shaped devices really are. They're neither of these. Interesting. I mean, I guess maybe, but no. Okay. Blah, blah. That's fine. I can't do this one yet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have enough information. So then why did it tell me to begin deducing? Weird. Here we go. This one I probably have enough. What is Brad doing? I've collected a good amount of information about Brad. Now it's time to organize it and think this through. He's conducting his own investigation.
Okay.
If Brad were the one giving orders to Ditto, there'd be no reason for him to go around asking questions after detaining the Pokémon. So you think Brad's just investigating the incidents? Like we are? Yeah, I do. Okay. Interesting. Well, we need more information. Alright, Pig Knight. When we get to the campsite, you're in charge of getting a fire going. Oh, that's it? Okay. Well then... You sure look happy. Looking forward to the camping trip, little guy? Who else do I talk to? You? Maybe.
Back to visit your Pikachu again, are you? You sure are passionate about this case.
No,
Excuse
about
me?
my partner's detained against his will, even though he's innocent. Actually, that's not why I'm here. Can I ask you a question or two? Did anything strange happen in the city today? Thank you, Koji Roll. How are you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. What is going on?
I don't know if I'd necessarily call it strange, but there have been several Pokemon-related incidents. At this rate, they're gonna fill up every detainment room we've got.
Glad to hear you're doing alright. That must be pretty stressful for the Pokemon.
If they're stressed, they can work it out during their daily exercise time.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for letting us know about Lieutenant McMaster.
No trouble at all. What do you need him for, anyway?
Oh, I just remembered something about the incident Pikachu was involved in. I thought I could help with the investigation, so I wanted to tell the lieutenant in person.
Understood. Thanks for reporting whatever info you can.
Do you know anything about those cube-shaped devices being put on Pokemon as they're detained?
Oh, those things? I hear they're management tags. I don't quite understand how they work, but they're pretty interesting. The moment a Pokemon is outfitted with a device, it goes with the police without any resistance.
Here we go, that's what I needed. Really? The Pokemon do that on their own?
Yes, it's much safer when they aren't violent.
Holy cow. Alright, well...
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's this.
Okay.
Those devices might actually be capable of controlling Pokemon. You really think so? I do. We don't have any evidence yet, of course. Well, except for Pikachu, who has one on it and is blacking out and moving against his own will. That's not evidence? But it seems that way based on what we've heard. If that's true, then Ditto was forced to obey someone else's orders. Yeah. That's terrible. Okay, new stuff. If the person orchestrating these crimes was controlling Ditto, how were they able to give it orders? Based on all the witness statements so far, it's not clear whether anyone was directing Ditto's actions. True, but there had to have been someone at the crime scenes talking directly to Ditto, right? Yeah, I can't think of any other method they could have used. Maybe a witness saw someone giving out orders. Yeah, we should ask around.
Okay.
Now we know Brad isn't the culprit, and we got that tip about Ditto, too. We should tell Pikachu as soon as we can. At night? Would they even let us see him? The officer at the reception desk said that we can visit up to twice a day. As long as the station's open, I think it'll be fine. Alright, let's do it. Thank you. Yes, this is my sweater for this year. And it's very important that you can see that it says, "It's time to Yule" on it. It's very good. Okay. Sure, I guess. Would you like to visit Pikachu now? Yeah, I guess. Then follow me. I'm in the detainment room? Great. Back again with missing memories. A mystery for another time. Right now, my goal is the chief's office on the second floor. There was a duct in his office, but it doesn't seem to be connected to the ones down here in detainment. I'll have to go up to the first floor and search for a duct that connects to the chief's office. I guess I'll go see Luxray first, though. I can look for a duct leading to the chief's office after that. Let's see, which room should I go to? Boop.
All right, Pangoro. Go slow, okay? I did it! Ow!
What is it? Do you need my help again? Thanks for the offer, but you wouldn't be able to get through the ducts. My plan is to take him up to the first floor and aim for the chief's office. Then I suppose I'll just have to leave that to you. You can count on me. Oh yeah, when I talked to Tim earlier, I passed on your message about Mighty Anna. Ah, thank you. Hey, no sweat. Just hang tight until our next visit, and I'll fill you in on his report. Okay. How do I get to the first floor? Oh, here we go.
Come on, Lightbird. You got this? Eh?
All right. We're doing it. Well, now I'm on the first floor, but there's a lot of police officers up here. If they spot me, I'll get thrown right back into the detainment room. Anyway, where should I go? Stealth mission. Great. Looks like there's a duct way back there. Based on the floor plan, I'm guessing that duct should connect to the chief's office. Guess there's no point in standing around. Muscles don't fail me now. Alright. Are you gonna turn? Good. Ooh, boy. The music is pumping for... Uh-oh. Okay. For a pretty janky section. Okay. Alright, I made it to the duct. Guess I gotta climb up there. I just really hope it does connect to the chief's office. We did it!
Well, here goes nothing. Why are they all so high up? Ow. I think this is making me shorter.
What? Finally out of there. This has gotta be the chief's office. Just look at it. Looks like my little stealth mission was a success, as expected. Now let's find out what you're really up to, Butler. Is he in the office? No, not presently. That's one sturdy-looking safe. I'm gonna need to get my paws on a passcode if I want to see what's inside. I wonder how I can find that code. It's probably on his computer. It's not. Okay. Oh my god, there's a Ditto in here. Transforms, sorta. Hey, you're that Ditto we've been hearing about, aren't you? Is this where you've been? Wow, it's a Pikachu! You know about me? Oh yeah, I know all about you. Matter of fact, I got some questions for you.
Hey,
What are you even doing here, Ditto? I've been here for ages, using Transform to turn into all kinds of Pokemon. Mr. Man always asks me to do it here in this room. He says, transform into this Pokemon. But after I use Transform, my head goes all fuzzy. So I don't really remember what happens after that. You've been experiencing memory loss too, eh, Ditto? I know just how you... Hey, wait a minute. Did Ditto make itself look like me and break that Slowpoke statue while its memories were missing? Was someone in this room earlier? A guy called Butler? Yep, Mr. Man's here all the time. Not now, though. You're not Butler's partner, are you? Partner? No, my best friend is Granny. Mr. Man is the person who brought me here. He's really nice. Butler? Nice? With a mean mug like that? He gives me lots of compliments when I use Transform. Hey, Ditto, you haven't seen your Granny in a while, have you? Nope, nuh-uh. Will I get to see her if I keep waiting in this room? I'm afraid not, Ditto. Wait as long as you like, she won't be showing up here anytime soon. Huh? Really? This poor Ditto's just another victim.
hey,
There's a safe in this room. You know that big box? Yep, it's right over there. Do you know what's inside? I saw Mr. Man move papers in and out of that box lots of times. He sings a weird song whenever he opens or closes the box. A song? Yeah! 515, 020. That's what Mr. Man sings when he opens the box. 515, 020. Like that? Yeah, just like that. You're a real good singer. 515, 020. Got it, thanks. Sounds to me like a 6-digit number. Thanks for telling me all that stuff. I like that it's just like the parrot in the room, right? By the way, Ditto, do you mind turning around for a sec? Huh? What is it? Do I have something on me? Sorry about this. I feel like I've almost got it. Ugh, guess I'm not strong enough to pull the device off. I thought I might be able to remove it and stop Ditto from doing any more bad things. Huh? What? Did you say something? Nope, nothing at all. Oh, wait. Okay. No, I don't. This is Butler's safe. And that song Ditto told me about must be the passcode. Okay, time to crack it open and see what's inside. So, 515020. Flamzo. Alright, it worked. Let me see what we got in here. A packet of papers and some photos. I just hope this info gets us out of here. Oh, there's a lot. Oh my god. The cover of this instruction manual has diagrams of those cube-shaped devices. Guess that means it's got details on how to use them. So these things are called control cubes. It says there are specific controllers to operate the cubes remotely, special controllers. They must have used those controllers to make us walk up to the roof. Shit, that's not totally disturbing or anything.
let me see.
Looks like the paperwork sent to Butler from some sort of organization. The organization's name is Unitas. Wait a second. These are orders too, Butler. What sort of organization can order on the chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau? Just who are these Unitas people? His orders are to capture Pokemon and transfer them. Looks like this has been ongoing for 6 months already, but the numbers shot up in the last month. And it was all going on right under my nose. I really dropped the ball. What's this about compensation? These numbers show how much Unitas has been paying Butler. And the payments are for sending the captured Pokemon being kept at this station to some other location. These are photos of their targets. Hey, wait, that's me! Butler is under orders to capture me? But what the heck for? Nothing's here giving me any insight into Unitas' actual goals. Oh, here's a photo of some humans. This lady looks awfully familiar. I remember, that's Jessica! Also, that dude you've met several times and was creepy to you. I'm pretty sure we met her in the cafe the other day. Wasn't she friends with Rachel? Why is Jessica circled in red? I gotta let Rachel know about this. Huh? Who's that woman next to Jessica? Say, isn't that Howard Myers? Mayor Howard Myers? And next to him, it's that scientist Murloc. That guy who plucked some of my fur.
Let me see.
Here's a report Butler wrote to someone. It goes on at length about how he's been rounding up Pokemon with help from the police. Seems Brad has been particularly active on that front. Brad's not gonna be happy when he finds out the Chief's been playing him like a fiddle. The report says that Holiday's been making a nuisance of himself. It looks like the inspector's been repeatedly objecting to Butler's methods.
Let me see.
These are forms filled out by the victims of Pokemon-related incidents. They contain descriptions by the victims of the damages incurred. Let's see. Descriptions of Pokemon stealing things, Pokemon causing property damage. Wait, I don't see a damage report about the incident that occurred at the flower shop. I thought Inteleon destroyed the flowers there. I'm not seeing any reports about stolen food either. Even though Morpeko was detained for stealing food. So they're detaining Pokemon over incidents that don't even have damage reports? I wish I could show all of these to Tim. Pretty sure taking them all is out of the question, though. I'll just have to settle with taking the most important looking pages. Let me just tear those out. What's the difference? If you're taking one thing, then take all of them. They're gonna notice. Guess I can hide these in my hat for now. Sure. Oof, hat feels a little snug now. Well, now that I've got these documents, I'll just close the safe so it looks like nobody was here. Sure. Why'd you stuff your hat full of papers? Are they super special or something? Yeah, Ditto. And thanks to these, you'll be able to see Granny again. Ooh, really? Oh, that makes me so happy. Thank you. So just wait here a little longer. I'll just take these papers back to my room and... Huh? Is someone there?
Oh no, someone's coming. Let's hide there.
Ditto's allowed to be here.
Please, come in.
Certainly looks like
Thanks to your
Murloc.
information, the jewel is now in my possession. As for the matter of that woman and Pikachu,
That Pikachu's being transferred tomorrow. Detective hat and all.
I see. I won't tolerate any mistakes. If you'd like more money, deal with that woman for me too.
Leave it to me, sir.
Now then, I'd like to see how things are progressing with the control cubes.
Yes, sir.
It's a good 30-second conversation, worth coming into the room.
That guy Butler met with, who could he be? Plus, he said I'm getting transferred tomorrow. Sounds like we better hurry. This is bad.
Gotta tell Tim about what we just heard. Better go prep for our next visit. Alright. I'm glad they're letting us visit even though it's late. Yeah, we could have come tomorrow if we were turned away, but it was nice they let us in.
Well, I'm glad you came tonight. There have been some interesting developments.
Oh? What'd you find out?
Come a little closer, Tim. I'll tell you all about it.
Hey,
So what are these interesting developments you mentioned?
Apparently, they're planning to transfer me to some other location tomorrow.
They're relocating you? Where and what for?
I don't know, but something tells me it's not an all-inclusive beach resort. And once I'm there, I doubt we'll be able to visit each other like we have been.
Seriously? Then what can we do?
Calm down, Tim. Our window of opportunity hasn't closed just yet. But first, I gotta ask, did you learn anything about Brad?
Yeah, Brad's not our culprit. He's been independently investigating these incidents just like we are.
Okay. In that case, we might be able to get him on our side, don't you think? With Brad's help, I'd be able to waltz on out of here tomorrow morning.
But that would put Brad in the position of working against the police. Do you really think he'd agree to that?
If you want him to, you'll have to explain to him what's really going on, and you have to do it clearly with no room for doubt. Tell him who's behind all this and how they did it.
Well, to be honest, I still haven't figured it all out. I don't think we have enough information yet.
If it's info you need, I've got you covered. I found some definitive proof in the police station. Let's look over the evidence and get deducing.
Wait, Pikachu, are you sure it's a good idea to show it out in the open? The officer will see. Officer, quick! There's a Pokemon loose in this room.
What? I don't see any Pokemon.
Over here in the corner, look closely.
Huh? Let me see. Wow, Rachel's really on it. She distracted the officer for us.
Now's our chance, Pikachu.
Okay, here's some papers I found inside the safe in Butler's office.
Thanks. Looks like an instruction manual for the devices and various incident reports, along with...
There are 4 sets of documents in total. Read them closely and make your own deductions.
Okay. Yep. Do I need to make my own deductions? I feel like if you've already made some, then I can just use them, but what do you mean, how are the Pokemon being controlled? We already just said the last deduction, whatever. We got a lot of information from people in the city, and we have the evidence you found in the chief's office. We should try deducing the method the culprit used to give orders to Ditto.
According to the instruction manual, the devices can be operated remotely using a controller.
I thought the culprit needed to be at the scene of the crime to give orders, but if they used a controller to give orders from afar, they could have avoided being seen by the witnesses.
Alright, so we know how the culprit did it.
Great. Someone who could have been involved in every single incident and also given orders to a Pokemon.
Yep, that's our culprit.
Let's think about who the real culprit might be.
Okay.
Chief Butler was ordered to capture and transfer Pokemon, and he was getting paid for it too.
And we found those orders in his office.
Yep, which means the real culprit is
the head of the Pokemon Protection Bureau, Chief Butler.
But how are the Pokemon being controlled, indeed?
yeah.
Now we know the truth behind all these incidents.
Chief Butler was using some kind of controller to make a Pokemon commit crimes.
Exactly. You need to tell Brad ASAP. He'll probably be shocked, but if you show him proof, I think he'll understand. Then we can stop Butler from carrying out his plans.
Yeah, I'll do that. But still, you're supposed to be transferred somewhere tomorrow, right? Are you sure we'll make it in time?
Good point. I need to figure out a way to escape.
Yes! Pokemon jailbreak!
Tight security. Along
Let's
with
do it.
these cubes.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
Uh-huh. I
Bolt
hadn't
of
thought that.
Brilliance!
A bolt of brilliance!
Huh?
If I get the other Pokemon to help, we can all escape! And I can finally get out of here!
Hell yeah. I'll need help from the others if I'm gonna bust out of this place. You said Luxray and the others were helping you, right? Are you sure you'll be okay? Of course, just you watch. I'm gonna bust out of this place and take all the others with me. Wish me luck, Tim. Oh, speaking of Luxray, we found that Mightyena. Really? How was he? He was injured. We helped him get back on his feet, but after that he was detained by the police. Well, I'll tell Luxray. Thanks, Tim. We're breaking out of here tomorrow, and like I said, I'm bringing the others with me, Mightyena included. What do you need me to do? Cause a distraction for the police outside the station. Got it. You want to make sure there are as few officers in the station as possible, yeah? Exactly. That'll be our chance to escape. Oh, and don't forget about Brad. So ready for this. Yeah, good thing no cops are listening. Good thing they famously haven't been talking about their surveillance cameras. Do you think Brad will believe us? You've got all the information to prove it, right? I'm sure that'll convince him. Yeah, I guess all we can do is try. I bet Brad's still out investigating at one of the crime scenes. Let's go look for him. Brad sure is dedicated. We also need to find the ghost Pokemon. Because we have not done that yet. What's up, Delcatty? Yep.
Lily?
For some reason, just breathing in that aroma helps me feel calmer. Yeah, that's why they even make perfume with Lilligant's scent. It's too expensive for me, though. Alright, where is there... Oh, maybe there's a ghost Pokemon in the High Hat Cafe. Oh, like a Poltegeist. Isn't this cup kinda... Or Sinistea, excuse me. Vintage flavor. Misty! Whoa, it's a Pokemon? Hey, Sinistea, stop startling the customers. Wait, is this an antique form Sinistea? Could you let me see under your teacup real quick? Sin? Oh, look, there's a mark! That means you're a rare little Sinistea, aren't you? What do you mean by antique form, Rachel? This is all in the other games, too. Most Sinistea are phony form Sinistea that inhabit forged teacups. But every now and then, a Sinistea takes up residence in a valuable antique cup. You can tell if the cup's a genuine antique by its mark of authenticity on the bottom. They're seriously rare. Wow, Rachel, you're not just knowledgeable, you've got an excellent eye for detail, too. Misty! Looks like it's happy to receive so many compliments. It must be able to sense your excitement, Rachel.
Hey,
Hey, Tim, welcome. Perfect timing, actually. I've got a favor to ask. How can I help? I can't get a lid off this jar. Could you please open it for me? Nothing like detective work. Sure, if that's all you need. Huh? The lid won't budge. No good, eh? It's worth a shot. I mean, yeah, at least I'm being useful, unlike police detectives. I ordered some gourmet preserves to use in my cooking, but I guess you could say I'm in a jam. A strong Pokemon might be able to help open it. Yeah, I think you're onto something there. Can you think of any Pokemon in the area strong enough to open an especially stubborn jar lid? Not off the top of my head, but I can keep an eye out for one. Thanks, Tim. Go ahead and take the jar with you. Sure, okay. Why not? Any other ghost-type Pokemon here? Oh, and here's my Poltegeist. Say, what's a teapot doing here?
Deep?
I wonder if this is a phony. Polte! What? Something's in there. That's a Poltegeist. It's a Pokemon that lives in a teapot. Oh yeah, one day it just showed up out of the blue, and it's been here ever since. Okay.
Deep?
I keep putting it away in the cupboard, but then the next thing I know, it's right back out on the table. Maybe I should start adding tea to the menu. What happens if you drink a poltergeist? I feel like bad things? I feel like bad things happen if you drink a poltergeist. Hey, cutie flies. Interesting. Alright. Milsri, you haven't been scaring people, have you? Okay, that's fine. I know where it is. It's trying to talk to Milsri. Let's do this first. Nothing good can come from drinking a Pokemon. Yeah, probably not. But, like, is the ghost the... Hey, where's my... Oh, no, it's... Okay. Gotta go, and then it'll load in. You can, like, drink parts of Pokemon, right? Like, milk. You can drink Moo Moo milk from milk tanks. Jam.
Yes.
He sure looks strong. Have you come to check out my awesome Machamp? I'm so proud of him. Not exactly. Oh, maybe he can help out with our problem. See, we've been looking for a Pokemon that can open up this jar of jam. Oh, that'll be a piece of cake. I mean, it's jam, but you get the idea. Give it a twist, Machamp. Jam. Wow, great job. He opened a job like it was nothing. A little thing like that isn't even a warm-up for my superpowered partner. Thanks a lot. We've got to get this back to Pablo. To see you back, Tim. How'd it go? Great. Take a look. Here, take a look. Oh, what Pokemon did you ask for help? A Machamp popped the lid right off for us. A Machamp? Sounds like that stubborn jar lid never stood a chance. Anyway, I better whip you up a little thank you gift with these preserves. Thanks very much, but we can wait until another time. Are you sure? Yeah, we're in the middle of an investigation, and if Pikachu didn't get to try some too, I'd never hear the end of it. True that. Well then, I'll hold off on making something until all three of you can stop by together. Thanks, Pablo. I think Milcery also was like, I put my cream body into coffee. So maybe people do drink Pokemon pretty regularly. Which is, you know, a thought. Oh, there's Brad. But where's the spooky Pokemon? Oh, maybe it's Burmy. This is where the woman said she heard a strange voice. No. Whoa, I really do hear something. Isn't that a Pokemon cry? Is it? Yeah, I can't quite tell what species, but it's gotta be a Pokemon. Wherever it's coming from, it can't be far. Let's take a look around. Oh, it's a Talo. It's a bird? That's what you're scared of? Whatever.
Help?
Lolo! Who's that Pokemon? It's Talo! So that's what was crying out. Lolo! Boy, it's loud. Why do you suppose it's making so much noise? I have a feeling this Talo only recently left its nest. Apparently, young Talo often become lonely and start loudly crying for out. Oh my gosh! Often become lonely and start loudly crying out for their parents. Gosh, now I'm kind of worried for it. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be fine. Talo are also known for being gutsy. Keep your spirits up, Talo. Oh. Well then, let's go report what we found. Oh, detective, how did the investigation go? Turns out the voice you heard was a Talos. I think it was crying out because it only just left its nest, so it's lonely. Oh, what a relief. Now I know there's nothing to worry about when I pass by. Oh, but if it's not too much trouble, would you mind introducing yourself to Talo? I'm sure if there's someone checking in on it, it'll feel safer too. Good idea. I actually just arrived in Rhyme City myself. I'll say hello to Talo whenever I'm on my way home. I hope we can be friends. Thanks. I bet you two will become friends in no time. Huzzah. Alright. Let's go talk to Brad.
Hey,
Are you ready to try and convince Brad? Sure am.
Excuse me?
Hi there, Brad. I see you're here in the plaza again. As are you, great detective. What of it? What happened with that mighty Anna earlier? It's been taken into custody at the police station, just like your Pikachu was. I see. Is that all you wanted to ask? No, there's something else. Something important. Brad, what's your opinion of the Bureau? My opinion? Do you think the police and the PPB can trust each other? Do you think the police and the PPB trust each other and work together effectively? Why? Did you hear something from Inspector Holliday? In any case, it's hard to say. I'm finding a lot of strange discrepancies with these recent Pokemon incidents. Too many to chalk up to coincidence, wouldn't you say? As if someone in the police or the PPB wants it that way. Do you have any evidence of that? Without proof, all I can do is carry on with my job. And that's exactly why you keep returning to the crime scenes, isn't it? To find proof of who's behind all this? Are we done here? I'm sorry, but I'm very busy. Let's go, Manectric. Manek! The PPB is detaining innocent Pokemon. Excuse me? And that's not all. They're also planning to transfer those Pokemon being detained at the police station somewhere else. What? That's a very serious accusation you're making, especially if it were true. I have proof. Then show me. Let's see this proof of yours.
All right.
Take a look at this. It's from Chief Butler's office. Oh, don't see that. And why would you have something from his office? Are you suggesting I stole it? You don't have any evidence of that. He kinda does. What do you mean? Just hand it over. How else would you get it? It's not like he gave it to you. This can't be. They're controlling Pokemon? Of course. So that's why the Pokemon became so obedient once the devices are attached. God, everyone is a moron. Including Tim. It took him so long to piece this together. And it all adds up. This list accounts for each and every incident to date. So they were all orchestrated by Butler, or rather by this Unitas organization pulling his strings. Okay. So, Brad, do you believe me now? Pikachu and the other Pokemon are innocent. I never thought something like this could happen. Please, Brad, we need your help. We just want to help Pikachu and the other Pokemon of this city. Any other day I would have thought this was some kind of joke. But the evidence you have is irrefutable. Very well then, I'll confront Chief Butler about this. Really? Oh, thank you, Brad. There's no need for you to thank me, I'm just doing my job. The duty of the police is to uphold the peace and protect the residents of this city. That will always take priority over orders from the PPB. I'll get started first thing tomorrow. I mean, technically you were also doing your job when you were rounding up Pokemon, because apparently the PPB can give you orders, which means that this is specifically not doing your job. But that's fine. That might be too late. They plan to transfer Pikachu away tomorrow. Too late? But any sooner would mean a breach of official procedure. Listen, Brad, I'm pretty sure Pikachu's gonna make a break for it at the station tomorrow morning. What do you mean? We have a plan. If we can pull it off, Pikachu and all the innocent Pokemon will escape. But in order for our plan to work, we need your help. What? Wait, but if you can... if you can legally allow them to go, then they don't need to have a prison. Whatever. Just sure.
Not giving up without a fight, huh? Well, what is it you want me to do?
Thank you. Here's what I had in mind. Prison break. Prison break. What if you had cream from Milcery in a Sinus tea and then you drank it? So then you're drinking 2 Pokemon. What would happen inside of you?
Hey,
Morning already. Time to get this show on the road. If we don't do something, I'm gonna be transferred away somewhere today. And all these innocent Pokemon are gonna be stuck here with no way out. Right then, let's do this. I'm gonna get us all out.
Nothing good. Uh-huh.
it's not coming off.
Well, that's pretty good. I'm sure Pangoro can do, like, the bear shake.
It's just too. Oh, I got it off.
Hey, you did.
All right, I did it. I'm free.
It's time for exercise. Proceed to the roof, single file.
Great.
Strange. That announcement's usually the last thing I hear before losing my memories. But now, I'm the only one here that seems unaffected. Is that strange, Pikachu? Really? You haven't put together yet that... whatever.
It must be because I got rid of that cube.
For now, I guess I'll go up to the roof with the others and let Luxray and folks know about the escape.
Hey,
Hey everyone, you want to get out of this police station, don't you? None of you actually did those bad things they arrested you for. We were set up by a few rotten humans, and I've got proof.
Wow, nice job, Pikachu. Yippee, now that we have proof, we can get out of here.
Well, proof is good and all, but what we really need to catch the culprit is time. And time's something I don't have. Right now, I gotta bust out of here. Then I'll catch the culprit. Bust out? But how?
There's no way you can do it alone.
You're right, and that's why I need everyone's help.
I assume you have a plan. I'll help. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. How terribly exciting. I'll help as well, of course.
Thanks, I knew I could count on you all. But first, we're gonna need to get those devices off of you. Otherwise, you might not be able to move around as you please. So, off with those pesky cubes.
Ooh, this thing? I'll get yours off, Luxray. So, that machine is what robbed us of our bodily autonomy.
What should I do after I get this thing off? I need you to distract the police officers, Pangoro. It won't be easy. Do you think you can handle it? Just leave it to me.
Yeah, he's gonna punch some fucking cops.
Thanks, Pangoro.
Are you planning to ride on my back again?
Yeah, I'm counting on those eyes of yours. Oh, and Luxray, about your friend, Mightyena.
Did you find something out?
Apparently he was detained and brought to the station yesterday. He must be in one of the other rooms.
Well then, I guess we'll need to go to the basement.
Right. Once we've freed everyone, we can make a break for the exit. Oh, but you should all know that part of this roof is monitored by a security camera. Just to cover our bases, we should pretend that we're still being controlled when we walk past that area.
I got that thing off you, Luxray. And I got Pangoro's too. Well done, Sableye.
Thanks, Impidimp. There's no way I could have reached that myself. I'll get the machines off everyone else. Yeah!
Impressive. You got those off in no time at all. Thanks, Pangoro.
Okay, looks like we're all ready. Let's all get out of here, together!
Pokemon Prison Break. They're making very odd noises.
Ready? Okay, let's do this!
Well, yeah. The exit's on the first floor, correct? Yeah, but first we gotta get to the basement to let all the other Pokemon we know about the escape. Got it. Let's take care to not be seen as we go.
I'll distract the police. You can use that time to escape. I'll catch up with you later.
Sorry to ask it of you, but thanks, Pangoro. Okay. How exciting. Our freedom is just around the corner. Yeah, but now's not the time to let your guard down.
Say.
Did you see how fast Pangoro got all those machines off everyone? It was mind-blowing. No kidding. That was some serious speed. And now we're all busting out, right? Even the Pokemon in the other rooms? You better believe it. We're headed for the detainment rooms on floor B1 now. Alright. Down we go. Hey, Pikachu, I went and scouted out floor B1. Everyone's inside the detainment room, and there's a newbie Mightyena that's hurt.
Mightyena, so his wounds haven't fully healed yet.
I see. Why don't we swing by and check on him? I know you're worried. Boyfriends. Looks like there aren't any officers in the guard room. Better take this opportunity to unlock the doors. Let me see. 2168. The detainment room's doors are unlocked now, right? Yeah, let's go round everyone up for our escape. Oh, okay. I thought there might be Pokemon in those rooms. There aren't. Hey, Mightyena. We'll talk to you in a second. Alright. Oh, really? They closed? That's weird. Hey, everyone! I know this is sudden, but now's our chance to escape. Everyone needs to go upstairs and head for the exit.
Really? Oh, hooray!
Ah, thanks for coming to let us know, Pikachu. I'm not gonna take Pikachu's word for it. He's probably trying to trap me again. It's the truth, Dedenne. You gotta believe me.
Are you okay, Mightyena?
Luxray, it's your fault I was injured and then captured by the police.
No, you misunderstand. Our fight was a setup. It was orchestrated by some villainous humans.
You're blaming humans?
This Luxray here isn't the only one who fought with you, Mightyena. It was a Ditto. Oh, isn't the one who fought with you. It was forced to use Transform to pose as Luxray.
You don't expect me to believe that ridiculous...
Believe what you want, but now is your chance to escape. Please, come with us.
Fine, but I can't walk too quickly. My leg hurts. You go on ahead. I'll catch up afterward. This is a lie. You're gonna pay for it. Believe me. We'll take care of Mightyena. You go on ahead.
Thanks. Yes, thanks. And Mightyena, I better see you out there.
Hey, Inteleon, Morpeko. I know this is sudden, but now's our chance to escape.
Head to the exit, both of you.
Hey, Lost Lake, what's going on? Kiddo wants to know why these Pokemon were wrongly imprisoned. So it turns out it's a big conspiracy, and the head of the Pokemon Protection Bureau is actually working for an evil organization and used Ditto to frame them. So now we're busting them out. I appreciate the help. I'm glad we can finally leave this place.
Liepard and Pangoro are distracting the police officers, but they can't keep it up for long, so we need you to hurry.
That's a bit of a problem. Morpeko's too hungry right now and not in the best mood. I'm so hungry! I'll watch over Morpeko until he calms down. You two go on ahead. Okay. Sorry about that, Intellion. We'll head out now. Make sure you follow us later.
Okay.
Now that we've talked to everyone, let's get going. I like that they can't animate any of these Pokemon, so they had to come up with excuses for, like, we'll move once the screen goes black. Don't worry about it. Okay. My partner's waiting in the first floor lobby. Think we can make it that far? Of course. You think I'd come this far just to fail? Leave this to me. I knew I could depend on you. All right, Luxray, let's go.
Hey,
All that's left to do is get to the lobby. We can't go this way. There's a human at the end of the hall. We'll have to go another way. Then let's go through the reference room. It should connect up to another hallway. Understood. Have I been seen already? Oh, I did. Okay, I guess I need to,
get out of here.
I'll try again. I see. Is this not the reference room? Okay. No, this is the reference room. I just have to wait for you to turn around? Huh. Yep. Hey! Hey! It's trying to trick me. Alright, there we go. Boop-a-doop-boop-boo. Okay, where do we go from here? Alright, stealthing. Kiddo took over your PC, playing Untitled Goose Game. I'm on second monitor. All good. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. We can't take that hallway. The police are right there. Nope. Wrong. Isn't there somewhere we can go? The room in the back. There are humans in there too, but there are also many places to hide. Then I guess that's our only choice. Alright, here we go. Just a little bit farther and we're home free. Hold on, Tim, I'm coming. Come on, game.
I swear, we'll get out of here.
It really set you up for failure. Okay. Sure. Do I go in here? Oh god. I think I go in the back room, right? Okay. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Yes. This is not great.
I swear, we'll get out of here.
It doesn't have the camera for this sort of gameplay. I like the idea, it just is not executed particularly well. Okay. I mean, can I go in here? No. Okay, cool. Same with this? Yeah. So I do have to just wait for this. Sure. Okay. I see you.
Great.
Okay, we're almost out of here. There are still humans out there. Oh, where's Butler and Brad? What's taking the car so long, Lieutenant McMaster? I asked you to call one here for me. My apologies. It seems to be running late. You know how valuable my time is. I thought you were better than this. These vision cones or something, yeah, for sure. We'll be transferring Pikachu as soon as that car gets here. Make sure to pass those orders to your office. That won't be happening, Chief Butler. But we're doing this all at the same time? I don't know if this plan was particularly well thought out.
Huh? What are you doing here, young detective?
Pikachu is innocent. He didn't damage that Slowpoke statue. And now we'll thank you to set Pikachu free.
Are you too serious? Do you really think any good can come from resisting me, the chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau?
There's no point in threatening us. We won't back down.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have you forcibly removed. Lieutenant McMaster, as you can see, these two are interfering with the public servant in the execution of their duties. Arrest them. Are you listening to me, Lieutenant?
Why don't we hear what they have to say, Chief Butler?
What did you say?
Hey, Tim. Ray.
Hey, Tim. Sorry I kept you waiting.
Pikachu!
After waiting,
You're okay.
Impossible.
after a
Why
stealth
are
section,
Pikachu and Luxray here. Detain them already, Brad.
Pikachu's coming home with me. Because the real culprit behind all this is you, Chief Butler.
well, yeah,
I'm the culprit.
love an Agatha Christie
What's gotten
moment.
into you all of a sudden? Your partner is the one who destroyed the Slowpoke statue. You can't talk your way out of this.
You're just playing innocent. Tim, be sure to start off strong.
Pikachu can't use moves.
That doesn't exactly prove my innocence, Tim.
Doesn't it?
Stay calm and think this through.
Wait. Okay, I guess, sure. I jumped ahead. Wait. What does
That
it want
doesn't
me to say
exactly
here?
prove my innocence, Tim.
Also,
Stay calm and think this through.
Pikachu being at the Hi-Hat Cafe doesn't prove he's innocent. It's right next door.
That night, Pikachu was at the
Okay,
Hi-Hat Cafe.
whatever.
A witness saw him there, drinking coffee.
I couldn't care less about that. I have irrefutable proof of his
In
guilt.
fact, it makes him seem more
The
guilty.
police have the surveillance camera footage. Are you suggesting it's some other Pokemon in that footage?
Oh, thanks for teeing me
Clearly
up.
shows your Pikachu committing the crime.
It's a transformed Ditto.
A transformed Ditto.
A Ditto recently went missing. And according to its partner, it's not great at transforming and can only imitate what it's able to see. Now look
Great.
at this.
What am I looking at exactly?
There are no stripes on its back, which means that Pikachu is not my partner.
You actually think me and that Ditto are working together?
Actually,
Didn't you just say that Ditto has a partner of its own?
he's really implicating himself in all of
If
this.
I gave it orders, it wouldn't have listened to me.
The Pokemon in your custody had devices attached to their backs.
We put those on in order to manage them. What's wrong with that?
Those devices can be used to completely control Pokemon.
What are you? That's nonsense.
Now that you mention it, when the devices were glowing, the Pokemon did whatever they were told.
Don't tell me you believe this! Of all the... Do you
Misty's
hear
gonna be
yourself
like,
right now?
what vast
Device that
conspiracy
controls
paying me
Pokemon?
to capture Pokemon and transfer
Nonsense.
them?
As if something like that could even exist. And even if it did, you have no evidence that I used it.
I mean, I don't know if proves that he used it exactly. The cubes were glowing, so they're being acted, but Ditto doesn't really, I guess, either the manual or probably the manual. Pikachu's experience is not admissible
But
in
I
court.
do have evidence. Take a look.
I feel like a lot of these are getting at the same
How
thing,
did-
though, so it's weird
How
to
do you have
differentiate
this?
between them.
Brad, was it you? Huh?
Stop trying to deflect. These documents were found in your office.
Again, I don't think this
Which
is
means
admissible.
you were in fact using this device.
And actually, just because he has the document
Documents.
doesn't
You're
prove that he's
mistaken,
using them.
that's all.
It's just that he has
I'm
them.
the chief of the PPB. I would never do such a thing. I don't even have a motive.
Funny you should mention motive. Chief of PP, you're so right.
I've discovered your motive. Look at this. Unitas provided you with the devices, and you
Unitas?
provided them
Oh
with
boy.
detained Pokemon in exchange for large sums of money.
Just had to make it a pronunciation that no one would ever
You're
do.
not detaining Pokemon here. You're kidnapping them. Well, Chief Butler, did I miss anything?
Exposed by this kid. You never stood a chance against us, Butler.
Wonderful work, Tim.
Thanks.
Pikachu, you were amazing too.
I feel like we probably should have done this in a public
I owe
place
you two big time.
and not the police station lobby.
Anyway, now you
Also,
can finally
Tim,
get out of here.
your goal was to cause a distraction so that there
Yeah,
were
and I could really
fewer
go for
police
some coffee
officers,
after
and you
this.
absolutely did not do that. You completely
That was
failed
great
in your job.
detective work, Tim.
But I guess it all worked
On behalf
out.
of the Rhyme City Police, you have our sincerest gratitude.
Lieutenant.
Oh, I guess now there's just good cops now in the police station. All those Pokemon were innocent. Naturally, we'll be canceling that transfer for Pikachu. And all the other Pokemon will be set free as well. Ugh, and I covered my tracks so carefully, too. No, I mean, you've got me all wrong. This was never my plan at the start. I intended to work hard to further the cause of coexistence between humans and Pokemon. If those jerks hadn't come around and tempted me with all that cash. Ahem. Chief Butler, I believe you still have the controller in your possession? Oh, you know about that, too.
Now, Chief Butler, please hand over the controller.
Oh, he's gonna throw a Ditto at us. Oh, no, he's fine.
What's going on?
It's fun.
It's broken!
There goes our proof.
What?
Oh,
That's
just
not your
great.
only proof. Great.
Well, Chief, no, Butler. I've got a lot of questions for you.
Yeah, it's good thing the cops don't
Now,
famously close
come with
ranks
me.
against the greater good. I'm sure there'll be a thorough
Fighting
internal
Ash.
investigation.
He lost sight of the path of justice. Yeah.
Well, I'm finally free. Thanks for all the help, Tim. Me? I couldn't have done this without you. I'm so happy for you, Pikachu. Nox. Oh, sorry, Luxray. This human is my partner, Tim. Lux. What's Luxray saying? He says thank you for checking up on Mighty Enna. Got it. Oh, that reminds me. Can you tell Luxray to please thank Indeedee for treating Mighty Enna's wounds? Okay, this is too... It's fine. You already thanked Indeedee. Sure. Anyway, Tim, about Jessica. That's right, she's being targeted by that Unitas organization. Hey, Rachel, can I ask you about Jessica? I just can't believe that anyone would want to target her. Jessica knows both your family and Murloc, doesn't she? Yeah, she's worked at the research facility with my mother. I didn't realize Murloc worked with them too. Jessica really respected my mother. She often came to visit at our house. That's how we became friends. Jessica says she lives in Bamboo Burrow now. Yeah, didn't she say she works at a pizza place? In that case, Unitas might show up at Bamboo Burrow next. We'd better go to Bamboo Burrow ourselves then. I'm going too. I'm worried about Jessica. You don't mind, do you, Tim? No, it's fine. Like saying no would have stopped her. Should we go right away? I'd like to, but there's still some loose ends we've got to tie up around this case, like giving your report to Holiday for starters. Let's head out tomorrow morning. Okay. Rachel, we're planning to go tomorrow morning. Okay, I'd better get ready. Then it's settled. Tomorrow we're off to Bamboo Burrow. There's still more to this game, huh? Interesting. Are you okay, Pikachu? You sure went through a lot. That cube thing was awful. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. It was like all the colors disappeared before my eyes, and all sounds and smells faded away too. Pretty soon, even my own thoughts vanished, and before I knew it, I was under somebody else's control. That's horrible. Who would make a thing like that? We've just got to keep working this case. If we're persistent enough, we're bound to find the bad guy. Well, one thing we do know for sure is the name of the group that was giving orders to Butler. Unitas. Yeah, Butler's motive was purely financial. He's not the one pulling the strings. It seems like this Unitas organization is behind all of these cases so far. But why would Unitas even want to kidnap Pokemon? That's the question, alright. I sense something really dark behind all this. As for Unitas' next goal, remember that photo I found in Butler's office? The one of Jessica, right? Rachel's friend? Between the circle on that photo and the note I found, I think we can be certain that Unitas was ordering Butler to find Jessica. Yeah, but why would they target her? I don't know what they want from her, but keep in mind that we're dealing with an organization that's willing to kidnap Pokemon. We better hurry and make sure Jessica's safe. Right. Oh, and by the way, Tim, isn't it about dinner time? Oh, I totally forgot.
So, you'll take care of dinner tonight?
Yeah, no problem. It won't be anything special, though.
Oh, I still need to get Sophia.
Bye, wedding ring.
Oh, hey, Irene! You dropped your ring! Right, she can't understand me.
That's wild.
Oh, well.
Are you gonna have another forced divorce flashback?
This is Harry's ring.
Oh boy. Good.
Well, it's done. Was it the right choice? I did what's best for my family,
B?
even if it makes me the bad guy. if I told her the truth? Irene... she never agreed to a divorce. You're the only one I can confide in, Pikachu.
Pika Vega. This was his ring. When your father left, he didn't take it with him.
Only one to confide in. Yep.
Are you getting a divorce?
He's. What do you mean? Are you getting a
Don't
divorce?
worry.
What?
We're not.
He's been missing
He may have
for
said that's what
like
he
3
wanted.
years.
But when he said it, he couldn't bring himself to look me in the eye. He always does that when he's hiding something. I'm sure he got involved in some sort of incident. So he pushed us away to make sure his family stayed clear of any danger.
Mom. Looks like Unitas has their next target. Rachel's friend, Jessica. Tomorrow, we'll go to Bamboo Burrow and make sure Jessica is safe. And if she has any information about Unitas, that'll get us closer to solving this case.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Pikachu. How'd you sleep? Like a log. Nothing quite like sleeping in your own bed. Waking up in it just feels different. Especially when you're coming from that bed at the police station. It was like sleeping on rocks. I've been worried about you after you fainted again yesterday. How are you feeling? Don't waste your worries on me. I feel great. In that case, I guess you'll be able to come along to Bamboo Burrow and look for Jessica. Yep, Butler's in custody, but that doesn't mean Jessica's safe. Agreed. We better check on her ASAP to make sure she's okay. And that photo. I'd like to know more about what was going on when it was taken. We'll have to ask Jessica how she knows the people in it. Right on, Tim. Now you're thinking like a detective. I am a detective. Well, time to get moving. Let's go. Alright, another case down. Let's take a quick stream break. And then start the next case, I guess. So everyone stretch. Get some water. Get a snack. Do your stuff. Beverage of choice. Whatever you want. Come back in 5 to 10 minutes. And we'll continue with more Detective Pikachu Returns. Divorce time. Exactly. Alright, we are back. Hope everyone had a good break. Let's play some more Detective Pikachu.
Right.
It was quite startling when Pikachu fainted last night. I suppose it's understandable, considering he was being held at the police station. But the same thing happened during dinner the other day, too. I think the two of you may be pushing yourselves a bit too hard. Why don't you take today to rest? I wish we could, but there's still a lot to investigate. Pikachu's raring to go, too. Why don't you take it easy until lunch, then? Thanks, but we're already getting a late start. We've really got to head out. Of course you do. Sorry, we'll see you later. It's the morning paper. I guess I'll give it a quick read. How'd they get that picture? Even the smallest articles can offer vital info. So many articles. It's an article about Chief Butler. You mean former Chief Butler. He captured innocent Pokemon and exchanged them for money. There's no way he's keeping his title after that. Seems like all the Pokemon being detained at the police station were able to return to their homes. And the police are searching for the Pokemon that were sent to Unitas. Looks like Brad's team is handling that. It's the least they can do after they went around arresting all us innocent Pokemon. It's an article about the Gossifleur Choir concert. That's the group you say from disbanding, right? I don't know if I'd go that far. Still, I didn't expect to see them in the newspaper. They're a bigger deal than I thought. It says here their concert tickets tend to sell out fast. Guess it's a good thing we managed to find them all. Yep, looks like they made it to their next stop on their tour, no problem. Let's go see them next time they're in Rhyme City. Sounds good to me. We should check out their concert schedule. It's an interview with a top-rated chef in Rhyme City. Oh hey, I see them on TV all the time. I think their catchphrase is something like, "Heat is paramount when it comes to cooking." They sound pretty fired up about cooking heat in this interview, too. According to them, a flame as fervent, fierce, and focused as a pig knight's produces the ideal cooking heat. Huh. Kinda surprised they'd use Pignite as the standard. There's gotta be lots of other Pokemon that can create stronger flames than Pignite, right? Maybe if the flame's too strong, the food just burns to a crisp. I see. I guess there's more to cooking than I realized. I'm just glad there are people out there doing this kind of research. Where does Furret's body end and its tail begin? Seems like the researchers involved in this debate couldn't reach a conclusion. This topic's come up a few times before, right? But no one's been able to find a real answer. See, no one has that problem when they look at me. My body's here and my tail's back there. Easy. Furret, though, that's a completely different story. Not even a great detective like me could get to the bottom of that mystery. Good. Do ice cubes have knees? What's this photo? Did someone throw paint all over that wall? Oh, that's Rhyme City's hot new tourist spot. Originally, it was just a product of some Apom pulling pranks. There was some debate about whether the wall should be repainted. But now it's apparently considered a popular piece of modern art. A Pokemon prank turned modern art, huh? The world really is full of surprises. Do you think that Apom could have been trying to make art on purpose? I doubt it. Wow, okay. We should ask next time we see him. I wonder what happened to that Talo. Is that the one you met while I was detained? If it ended up living near Fountain Plaza, I'm sure it'll eventually stop feeling homesick. That place gets a lot of foot traffic, you know? Yeah, I always see people in Pokemon there. During the colder months, Talo flies south to where it's warmer. That Talo will probably do the same eventually. Well, I hope it enjoys its time here until then. There's a feature on the Machamp that work alongside humans. They work as movers and help transport goods. Some even help direct traffic, too. We saw some unloading containers that time we were at the wharf, remember? They're big time strong. And on top of that, they've got 4 arms, too. They might not even be my first choice. They might not be my first choice if I need something done with precision, but they're great for heavy lifting. I can see where their services are in high demand. Yep, they're the best at what they do. That's the kind of excellence we should aim for. Is there a, there's a Machamp directing traffic in the Detective Pikachu movie, right? Is that what that's referencing?
Hey,
Let's cross some words, Tim. This aromatic Pokemon has a beautiful flower blooming on its head. Sure sounds like Lilligant to me. This Pokemon has fluffy fur around its neck, loves to stay clean, and lives as it pleases. Oh, I know this one. The answer's Delcatty. This Pokemon prefers secluded places. Sounds like the Pokemon I see behind the police station sometimes. I'll go with Hatena. We didn't even find those answers together this time, but you still got them all right. Nice going, Pikachu. Today's clues are all about Pokemon that live in Rhyme City, right? As a detective, I gotta make sure I know who my neighbors are. Good stuff.
Yep. How did you like the coffee I made?
well, let me see.
Oh, you made that coffee? Thanks, Sophia.
She had her heart set on making coffee for Pikachu and was practicing it all day.
No, he hated it.
You were pretty worried about him, huh?
Well, of course I was worried. Pikachu is family.
Thanks, Sophia. That was the best coffee I've ever had.
Aww. Of course he's family. He is your father.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Pikachu. Right. Ooh, okay. Are we gonna meet up with Pangoro also?
Hey,
Right, Tim, let's go find Jessica. Yeah, we need to make sure that Unitas organization isn't after her. Guess we don't have time for any sightseeing while we're here. Jessica should be working at the pizzeria. Let's go there first to see if she's around. Right. Ooh, okay. Come on. You're playing a game with that old man? Sounds fun. Sure, I guess. Galarian Meowth. No. This is a Meowth, right? Yeah, it's a Steel-type Meowth. I take it you're not from around these parts, Meowth. Where'd you come from, buddy? Meowth. What? You're friends with Darmanitan and Ice-Q? You mean the Darmanitan and Ice-Q from the ruins? What are you doing here all by yourself? Meowth. So your friends got captured and you followed them, only to lose track of them along the way. Meow, meow, meow. You like it here because Jessica feeds you? And there are others you can test your strength against? Your hobbies are eating and battling, huh? I hope we can help this Meowth see Darmanitan and its friends. They should still be at the southern ruins with Gordon. You must want to see Darmanitan and the gang, huh, Meowth? Meowth! You do, eh? Then let me tell you how to get to the southern ruins. Meow, meow. You don't want to go until you've battled and defeated the strongest Pokemon in the Bamboo Forest? Meowth, meowth, meow, meowth. But you haven't won yet, so you want to beat the Pokemon before you leave. Let's be careful, Pikachu. Sounds like there's a really strong Pokemon out there. Is it Pangoro? Oh.
What do I do? He won't listen to me at all.
Seems like something's up. Is there anything wrong?
As you can see, my Vikavolt is about to start a fight with Heracross.
Here we go. You're right. A fight's about to break out at any moment. Actually, I've heard these two Pokemon have a history of being rivals.
I was on a walk with Vikavolt, and then he bumped into Heracross.
And that's when he lost his temper, huh? I wonder if there's some way we could stop them. They're powerful Pokemon, so it'd be a tough It'd be tough to stop him with brute force. Let's find a Pokemon that could help them calm down. Okay. Hi there. Can I interest you in some herbal medicine? Please buy as much as you'd like.
Excuse me?
Interesting. What kind of medicine do you have? Oh, you know, all sorts. That's descriptive. I'm just looking after the shop while the owner's away. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure that's something to laugh about. The owner's quite enthusiastic about herbal medicine. He's always disappearing to go look for ingredients. He'll pop out and then suddenly show up again with piles of roots and empty insect shells. When he couldn't enter the bamboo forest a couple years back, he ended up finding another good spot to collect ingredients. Turns out, that spot's got different ingredients than the bamboo forest. He's been popping over there ever since.
Nice.
You know, I thought the owner was being kinda careless with his business at first, but it sounds like he actually knows what he's doing. This shop would go out of business without the owner's hard work. I'm more than happy just to hold down the fort. They seem like a great pair. Do they? Whatever.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Unusual, huh? Well, our supply of herbal medicine has gotten pretty low, so I've been wondering whether it'll last until the owner gets back. I see. I hope he comes back soon. Me too. It'd be a shame if he came back to a shuttered shop. How is she so carefree? Hey there. Here to do some sightseeing? Then I've got the souvenir for you. Our bamboo charcoal is made from only the finest pieces of bamboo. Trust me, our quality is first class. First class, eh? That's a bold statement. We'd love to hear more about this neighborhood, and bamboo charcoal too, if you don't mind. No problem at all. Can't tell you much about the neighborhood, I'm afraid, but I can talk your ear off about bamboo charcoal. I guess we may as well listen to his charcoal spiel. As I'm sure you're well aware, Bamboo Burrow is famous for its bamboo. By harnessing that abundant natural resource, bamboo charcoal was born. Our bamboo charcoal is crafted by a charcoal master with 60 years of experience. He pours his heart and soul into every piece.
Huh?
Wow, 60 years. I know, right? I've learned a ton by working with him. He's so dedicated to his craft, but I guess he'd have to be to do this for 80 years. Yeah, 80 years is a long time to do anything. Wait, hold on. Didn't he just say 60 years? I highly recommend our bamboo charcoal as a souvenir.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Huh, strange question, stranger. Nothing comes to mind, though. I see. Well, thanks anyway. Guess nothing strange has been going on. Fair enough. What's your deal? Welcome. How about a souvenir to help remember your trip?
Let me see.
Oh, I love souvenirs. Let's take a look, Tim. You never know, we might learn something useful. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. You hear that, Tim? People recognize us here, too. I got it. You two are detectives, right? Close. I'm not just a detective, though. I'm a great detective. I've got just a thing for a couple of sleuths. I'd love to take a look. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions, too?
Oh?
Hey, isn't this hat... amazing. It looks just like mine. Excellent choice. That detective hat is very popular with kids. Oh, why don't we get one for Sophia as a souvenir? I think it might be a bit small for her. You're probably right. Too bad. Oh, there's Chimechos or Chimechos or whatever you pronounce them up above. That's cute.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Well, I've been seeing some new faces recently. Interesting. What sort of new faces exactly? Why, hip youngsters like yourself, of course. I'll bet they heard about all the rare souvenirs we carry. You can't find goods like these in the city, you know. Heh, he's a dedicated salesman. No kidding. Seems like no one suspicious has come by, at least. Okay, well, let's just go find the pizza then, because there's nothing. Oh, well, you have a quest, at least. A lowland form meows, too. Meow. Is this a Meowth? It looks a little different. It's an Alolan Meowth. You don't see one of them every day. Supposedly, they're prideful and crafty, and Dark-type. Meowth, Meowth, Meowth. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to offend. Meow. What's that? There's something you'd help with? Meowth, meow, meow. It says it lost its brooch while playing in the bamboo forest. And it's demanding that we go look for it. Hey, we don't have time for that. Go look for it yourself. Meowth, meow. It's saying the bamboo forest feels off today. So it doesn't want to go in there. That's your problem, not ours. Hey now, let's try to help it. How about we look for the brooch if we have some spare time? Ugh, I guess that's fine. Meow. The brooch is apparently real shiny. If we see anything that matches that description, let's get a closer look. Cool. And any Pokemon that can calm down... I don't think you can calm down anything.
Hi, hi, hi!
I do just love Psyduck. Okay, great. What's it saying, Pikachu? Psyduck's partner's conducting interviews around here. She's doing a special report on local restaurants, so she's looking for good places to eat. It's asking if we know of any good places. We only just got here, so I'm not really sure. What about the pizzeria? My number one recommendation is the pizzeria right there. Yep, their oven-fresh bamboo charcoal pizza is out of this world. Their curry place over there is good too. They put tomato berries in their curry, so it's super spicy, but it goes well with coffee. You say that like you've eaten at all these places. Huh? Yeah, I guess you're right. I wonder why. Anyway, you said your partner's doing interviews for a special report. Is she a reporter? Psyduck! Oh, okay. Your partner's a reporter for GNN. Psyduck. Well then, Psyduck, tell your partner we say hello. Psy.
Tim, over here!
What do you want?
Hey, Psyduck, how's it going?
Hi,
There's something I wanted to ask you, actually. Did you eat too much good food? You seem too full to chat right now.
Weird. Okay. And you're still there. Alright. Just want to find... Oh, you've got a quest too. Okay. Squovit. Squow. It's a Squovit. What's wrong? Squow. What? You're tired of eating curry every day? Looks like its partner is the owner of the curry place. Squow. It says it likes the super spicy curry they make with tomato berries, but... Squovit? It keeps saying, I want something sweet! Give me something sweet! I wish I could help it out. I wonder if there are any sweet berries nearby. Yeah, if we find one, let's bring it over here. Squaw! There's only bamboo around here, though. Don't get your hopes up too high. Great. Oh my gosh. So many Pokemon quests.
Oh, no, sure.
Shoes. Hey, it's Gumshoes, the stakeout Pokemon. It's staring at the curry place very intensely. I wonder what's wrong. Let's ask it. Hey, what are you... Shoes. Whoa, just wanted to talk. No need to get all aggro. Shoes. Oh my god, shoes. You're in the middle of a stakeout and can't chat, huh? Maybe there's some kind of incident. Shoes, shoes, shoes. The people who come out there always look like they're in pain. There must be something rotten going on in there, or so it says. They probably look like they're in pain because they ate something spicy. That tracks. It is a curry place after all. Shoes, shoes. Nah, there's nothing rotten going on in there. They just ate something spicy. Shoes? You look like you don't believe me. Alright then, I'll have you try the curry for yourself. Let's go, Tim. I didn't agree to this. Alright, well. I guess we're going on the curry. Are you the curry? Hi there. Were you looking to buy some curry? Unfortunately, we just sold out. Sorry about that. What? Lucky for me, I had a lot of customers today, so I'm about to start prepping the curry for this evening. Sounds like it'll be a while before it's ready. But how am I gonna have Gumshoes try the curry? Sorry you're disappointed, but there's nothing we can do. I'm just thinking out loud, mind you, but a customer is just here and he bought a lot of curry buns. Personally, I think his eyes are bigger than his stomach. Huh, maybe you wouldn't mind sharing one with us? What did this person look like? I believe he was wearing a green hoodie. Green hoodie, got it. Thank you. He might still be nearby. Let's go find him. Oh boy. Excuse me. Alright. You have a quest for me? No. I'm only talking to quest people. No, I don't care. Oh, green hoodie man.
Excuse me, could you bring me some water?
Are you okay? This smell.
This curry bun is so spicy.
Hey, you're the one who bought all the curry buns. That's a lot.
I heard they're really good, so I bought a whole bunch. But I didn't think they'd be this spicy.
Feel free to take some if you'd like. Are you sure?
There's no way I can put a dent in these.
This is perfect, eh, Tim? We'll take some then, thank you. Let's go bring this to Gumshoes.
Sure.
Shiz. Hey, I brought you some curry. Curry buns, to be precise. Shiz. If you think they smell amazing, just wait till you taste one. Whoa, don't scoff it down all at once. Shiz? Are you okay? It looks like it's gonna bring fire. Shiz, shiz, shiz! Gumshoe seems to like it. Extreme spiciness and all. Shoes. It says it'll be keeping an even closer eye on the joint. Maybe it's thinking you can have the leftovers. Shoes. Alright. Alright, case closed. I suppose so. Good stuff. Okay. Oh, what are you? Oh, are you charcoal? Hey, Pikachu, what's this? It's bamboo charcoal. Local charcoal artisans burn bamboo to create it. Wow, that is a surprisingly thorough answer. Yeah, I guess it was. I wonder if the workshop is in the back. It's possible. I can hear some faint noises. Should we go check? Nah, best not to disturb an artisan at work. Besides, we'd probably hear Jessica's voice if she was back there. Yeah, you're right. Nope, no quest. Okay.
Oh!
It's a sign that says, "This month's Bamboo News." The Bamboo Arts and Crafts Fair is returning this year. Please come enjoy a variety of bamboo-rific artisanal goods, including furniture, dolls, and much, much more. Who knew this place hosted events like that? I want to check it out. Me too. We need to come back next month. Oh, hi, Detective. What a coincidence seeing you here. You weren't by chance following me, were you? Canon! It's the quiz professor. She came all the way here? No, we didn't follow you. We just had something important to do here. But now that we have run into each other, does that mean... Yep, that's right. There's only one thing for us to do. I've been here a few times for my research, but it's always exciting. There are all kinds of Pokemon here. Ugh, I don't see any way out of this. Quiz time. Okay, here's question number 1. Canon! What Pokemon bites and eats anything it comes across? Eats anything it comes across, huh? Maybe we can find it hanging out somewhere that has food. Great idea, let's go see. Okay, let me know when you figure out which Pokemon it is. I feel like that's all Pokemon, but maybe there's a Munchlax or something around. Oh, you can calm down, Pokemon. Sil! Do you need something from my Sylveon? Sylveon? Sil! That's right, a Sylveon. What's up, Pikachu? Sylveon can project a calming aura. She should be able to break up Vikavolt and Heracross's fight. Really? Let's ask then. Would it be alright if your Sylveon helped us out? Some Pokemon over there are about to start fighting. Sure. Do you think you can help with that, Sylveon? Sylveon! Leave it to me, she says. I think she's saying she'll help. Alright, let's hurry back to those two Pokemon. Oh, you two, please help. They can't hold back any longer. Looks like we made it just in time. Work your magic, Sylveon. Sil! Oh, it's a nice jump.
Yes!
Terra Vika. Wow, that Heracross and my Vika Volt have calmed down. Sylveon can make everyone feel warm and happy. I'd say it worked. Yeah, it really did. Hey, keep it together. So you're the ones who asked that girl for help. You saved the day, thank you. Oh no, Sylveon and her partner deserve all the credit. Isn't my Sylveon amazing? Sylveon? Yeah, you both did an incredible job. Thank you so much. It seems like our work here is done. No more fighting, alright you two? Vika. Era. Good. Okay. Was there a Pokemon who wanted to eat something? No. Oh, is it Gumshoes?
Sure.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any more curry. No, okay. Dino, then. Hey, Pikachu, this Pokemon keeps biting everything around it. Then it's gotta be a Dino. It bites anything that moves, so be careful. Dino! It says it likes to eat all the food the tourists drop. That's quite an appetite. Which means it must be the answer to the quiz professor's question. Chomps, yep, Yeah, let's go tell her. Why, hello, detective. Have you figured out the answer? Yes, it's Dino, right? Diddling. That's right, bravo! Canon! Dino can't see, so they navigate their surroundings by biting everything. Don't get too close to it or you'll get bit. They pretty much eat everything, but they'll remember when something's especially tasty. No wonder it hangs out near the restaurants. The pizza and curry there are delicious. Is that effective? You know, it's effective enough. I just hope it doesn't get into trouble if it bites a Pokemon. On to question number 2. What sharp-eyed Pokemon keeps watch from above for anyone suspicious? Canon! It must have distinctive eyes. I don't think I saw any Pokemon with sharp eyes around here. The Pokemon in question might not be on this street. Let me know when you find the answer. Okay, game's like, it's not here. What a huge gate. I wonder if it's... Yep, locked. If this gate weren't locked, we could get into the bamboo forest through here. We don't want to go forcing our way in, so let's try asking people in the area for information. There's an Ursa ring. Okay, wait. I do have to talk to everyone then. Hi, Paris. Peta! He says his partner's obsessed with pizza. That must be a lot to deal with. Paris! He says the manager of the pizzeria and the folks at the herbal remedy shop are always glancing at him. I guess they really like him?
Hey,
Have you witnessed anything unusual lately? Para! Nothing in particular, huh? Well, sorry to bother you. That's interesting that you can quiz a Pokemon like that. I'm a big fan of the pizzeria in this neighborhood. I could eat there every day, no problem. Is it that good? Oh man, I don't even have the words to describe how good it is. She must be talking about the pizzeria where Jessica works. Let's ask her about it. Right. Excuse me, could we ask you a few questions? Of course, if you got questions about pizza, I'm your gal. The pizzeria in this neighborhood is famous among pizza enthusiasts. Famous, huh? Now I want to try it. We can get some after we finish our investigation.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Let's see. Something strange happened yesterday at the pizzeria. What? At the pizzeria? Damn, if it happened yesterday, that must mean... Yeah. Can you tell me more about what happened? They served me something that wasn't on the menu. Does that mean they consider me a regular now? Wait, that was the strange thing?
One thing's for sure, she really loves that pizzeria.
Where's the pizzeria? Okay, that's the curry shop. It's this. Here's the pizzeria. So I need to talk to that dude. Okay.
Yes.
Hi there! Thanks for stopping by. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the famous Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria!
Excuse me?
Thanks?
Our pizza dough is infused with bamboo charcoal, giving it an aroma and flavor unlike anything you've ever tasted. You could say our pizza has real pizzazz.
You sure have a lot of energy.
Good pizza starts with good energy! That's my motto. Come on, let's ask him some questions. I'm actually in the middle of concocting a new type of pizza. It's a mushroom pizza that uses tokukaso. I've got a hit on my hands, don't you think?
Tochukaso? Isn't that some type of herbal medicine?
That's right, good guess. The idea popped into my head when I saw Paris.
I'm sure people enjoy a health-minded pizza.
Excuse me?
We're looking for the woman in this photo. We heard she works here.
She does, yeah, that's Jessica. She's been working here about 2 years now. Why are you looking for her?
She's a friend of ours.
Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm sure she'd be happy to know you came by. I'm afraid she's not here at the moment, though. I believe she's gone to get bamboo charcoal and other pizza ingredients. That's an important job when you work at a restaurant.
That's helpful to know. Thank you.
The bamboo charcoal shop is right over there. Why don't you go take a look?
Goodbye.
Did someone scream just now?
It came from up ahead. Let's go check it out.
Ow.
That...
Meow, meow.
Another Meowth. And Jessica was in that place where they were like, she's probably not here. Are you okay?
Ah, don't worry. I've just gone and thrown out my back again. Oh.
Jessica? Rachel? Tim?
Friends of Jessica, are you? Of course my back decided to give out now.
Is something wrong?
No, just sitting with a memory. Sorry for the trouble, Jessica.
Please, don't be sorry. Just take it easy.
I wish I could just at least deliver the bamboo charcoal, but I'm out of stock, sorry to say.
In that case, I can go to the kiln and get some charcoal. I was about to go to the bamboo forest to collect some pizza ingredients anyways.
Mighty kind of you to offer, but I fear the bamboo charcoal might be too heavy for one person to manage alone.
We can help. I'm up for that. What do you think, Jessica? Thanks, you two. That'd be a big help.
Much obliged. Sorry to put you both to work after you came all this way to see Jessica.
We're happy to help, really. We'll give it our all. I'm getting pumped up just thinking about it. Meowth, Meowth, Meowth. Thanks, Meowth. Take care of the boss for me, okay? Meowth. The bamboo forest is beyond the gate, right? It was locked earlier.
What? That apprentice of mine. Did he lock the gate when he left for the charcoal kiln? I told him to keep the gate open from morning to evening. Ah!
Easy. Getting worked up isn't gonna help your back.
Here, take the key, and be careful out there.
We will, thank you.
Seems like those people targeting Jessica haven't made it here yet.
Yeah, thankfully. Hey, Jessica, how are you doing? Yeah. No, yeah. When you've got a bad back, you can't do anything. You haven't seen anyone suspicious around, have you? I don't think so. Why? Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Come on, let's hurry up and get this done. Okay. To the bamboo forest. No, I don't wanna.
Huh? Why is this Berserk Pokemon sign here?
R could be why.
We dealt with that years ago. No need for this now.
No.
I'll get rid of it.
Excuse me?
You can't do that, Pikachu. Pikachu?
Oh no! Divorce time again. Really racking up the divorces. Oh, am I gonna play this? That's interesting. Huh.
Warning. Berserk Pokemon. This is definitely the spot.
Excuse me?
Yo! Sorry, I can explain. Here. It's on the card.
Oh, well, thanks. Harry Goodman. You're a detective?
Huh? I'm not just a detective.
Huh?
I'm a great detective. Detective Harry!
Oh boy. Huh. Well, great detective or not, I can't say I've heard of you. Well, you'd know if you were in the know, you know? Right. So you're here on official business then. Did something happen to warrant investigation by a great detective? Yep. That incident with the Berserk Pokemon. What? You came all the way here for that? We reported it to the police, so there's no need to put yourself in danger. Plus, the bamboo forest is closed off right now. Right, understandably. It would be dangerous if the Berserk Pokemon got into this area. We all came to an agreement that we should keep the gate locked until the police give us permission to reopen it. For now, the boss is holding on to the key. That all makes sense. The safety of everyone in the neighborhood is top priority. Who's this boss you mentioned? The master of the charcoal shop, and he's also responsible for tending the bamboo forest. Hence why he has the key to the gate. Well, that was all very helpful. Thanks. Sorry to bother you at such a busy time. Your pizzeria must be opening for lunch soon. What? How do you know I run a pizzeria? The flour and sauce in your clothes are fresh. Plus, I can smell the bamboo charcoal on you. Huh. Guess you really are a great detective. Well, I'm going to head back now. I'll stop by your shop later. There have been multiple eyewitness reports of Pokemon going berserk in the city, but I didn't think those same incidents would happen in a peaceful place like this. Seems like something's afoot in Rhyme City. I'll start my investigation by talking to locals. Great detective tip number 12. Use those legs while investigating. We're playing as Harry. That's funny. Oh, it's the same people. As like 3 years ago? That's weird. I've heard the mushrooms on Paris's back are called Tsuchikaso. Apparently they're pretty rare. Paris? Don't worry. I won't try to take them from you. I'm a big fan of the pizzeria in this neighborhood. I could eat there every day, no problem. I've heard their pizza's famous, but eating every day seems like overkill. Trust me, you'll understand once you try it. Alright, I will. I'd love to hear what you think of the pizza. Oh my god. Is this your first time in Bamboo Burrow? Yeah, it's a beautiful neighborhood. Isn't it? Between the fantastic air quality and the delicious food, life's pretty good here. The other day I heard crackling noises and a deep roar come from the bamboo forest. It came out of nowhere and it totally freaked me out. All I could think about was making sure my poor Paris was safe. That must have been scary. Were you hurt? No, I was okay. I heard it later on that it was a berserk Pokemon making all that noise. That deep roar you mentioned is a helpful piece of information, but it's still difficult to guess what kind of Pokemon it was. The bamboo forest is usually so quiet and serene, but we're not allowed to go in. Yeah, I saw the warning sign about the berserk Pokemon. The folks at the pizzeria get a lot of their ingredients from the bamboo forest. At this rate, they're gonna be in trouble. The bamboo forest plays an important role in the lives of the people here. Having it closed off must create some serious problems. Okay. Hey, Evie. I guess I just have to talk to people. I'm so bored. Hey, kiddo, why the long face? I'm not allowed to play in the bamboo forest anymore. Because of the berserk Pokemon, right? Yeah. I used to go in there every day, but now it's suddenly too dangerous. I understand your frustration, but I think it's best to play this one safe. You can play somewhere else for the time being, right? Sure, but I don't just go in there to play, I help run errands too. Isn't that right? Good for you. Plus, like, I was there first, not the berserk Pokemon. The bamboo forest's always been my spot. I can see why you're upset, but... Hey, mister, if you ever see the berserk Pokemon, tell them to stop, okay? Sure. Sure thing, kiddo. I'll let them know. It's not like you can talk to Pokemon or anything. Let me... Oh... Did you hurt your back? Ah, a customer. Sorry you have to see me like this. I promise this month's batch of bamboo charcoal is in much better shape than my back is. Oh no, please, stay where you are. Well, take a look at this. A detective, eh? Not just a detective. Sorry, force of habit. Yes, I'm here to investigate the berserk Pokemon. I'd like to take a look around the bamboo forest if you don't mind. I won't cause any trouble. The gate to the bamboo forest is locked. We can't let any berserk Pokemon into this area. The gate's staying closed for public safety, you hear? I don't care if you want to investigate. I ain't budging on this. Alright. Can I at least ask you a few questions then? Look at you with your detective notebook and all. What do you want to know? Heard this area is famous for its bamboo forest and bamboo charcoal. Yep, right you are. Bamboo charcoal's got antibacterial and deodorizing properties, and it can improve the quality of water and soil too. Wonderful product, really. Just put in a room and it makes everything better. No wonder it's famous. You have my loyal customers to thank for that. If only I could make more. Do you make the charcoal all by yourself? Pretty much. I reckon I should start looking for an apprentice. Say, you wouldn't happen to know any promising young upstarts who might be interested. Well, I have a son and daughter, and they sure seem promising to me. I'm not sure they're too interested in career making charcoal, though. Yeah, best to let your children choose their own paths in life. Thanks all the same. I'm sure I'll find an apprentice yet. The berserk Pokemon. I reckon it showed up about a week ago. They've always been here. Never seen it myself, but I've heard it making noise and causing all kinds of ruckus. 3 days ago, I went to the charcoal kiln and found it wrecked up something fierce. Oh no, not the charcoal kiln. That berserk Pokemon might have done it. Interesting. Was there anything unusual about the area? No, just the wrecked kiln. Nothing seems to be stolen. Tried to clean it up, and that's when I hurt my back. Hadn't been back to the bamboo forest since. That's probably for the best. You should take it easy and leave the cleanup to the other folks here. Once my back straightened out, I'm getting back to work like you wouldn't believe. Making trips to the bamboo forest too, of course. I ain't letting some berserk Pokemon scare me out of ruining my bamboo charcoal shop. Heh, I like your spirit. Sounds like I should pay that wrecked charcoal kiln a visit.
Now then.
So about the gate. Told you, I ain't opening it. Detective or otherwise, no one's allowed in. It's too dangerous. What if you run into the berserk Pokemon? I ain't opening the gate, and I ain't giving you the key either. Oh, my back. Alright, I hear.
Now then.
What should I do?
Now then.
Gotta borrow the key to the gate in order to get into the bamboo forest. Problem is, the master of the charcoal shop's got that key, and he's a real stubborn piece of work. He's not just gonna give it to me if I tell him I need it for my investigation. No, I need a reason to enter the bamboo forest that'll actually convince him to give me that key. I just need info. Any kind, really. Something to point me in the right direction. Maybe the people around here will know something? Okay. Seems like no one knows anything so far.
Yes.
Hi there! Thanks for stopping by! Oh, Harry, it is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the famous Bamboo Burrow.
pizzeria!
Good
You're a lot livelier than the last time I saw you. But of course, I'm here at the pizzeria! Good pizza starts with good energy, that's my motto. So how about some pizza for lunch? Sounds great, I'd love a slice. But before that, can I ask you a few questions? I'm happy to help you with your detective work in whatever way I can. The Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria is this neighborhood's most delicious attraction. Our pizza is baked to perfection with an aroma to match. That sounds delicious. I'm sure it goes well with coffee, too. Absolutely. Please try some for yourself. I can picture it now, enjoying a slice of pizza and a steaming cup of coffee while a breeze rolls through the bamboo forest. I can see why your pizza shop is so popular. Right? Oh, by the way, this is a pizzeria, not a pizza shop. Is there a difference? Trust me, there's a difference. The day the bamboo forest got cut off, I saw some small Pokemon sumo wrestling. Okay. Sumo wrestling? Now that's a rare sight. Could they have been the same Pokemon that went berserk? No, there's no way! It's not impossible, though. Did you notice anything else? Well, I heard some Pokemon cries and noises, but I never actually saw them. Can't really give you many concrete details, I'm afraid. I see, thanks. Small Pokemon sumo wrestling, huh?
Good grief.
The closure of the bamboo forest must have caused you a lot of trouble. How are you holding up? Well, I need bamboo charcoal to run my pizzeria, so if the bamboo forest stays closed for too long, I won't be able to make my famous pizza. I hope this all gets resolved soon so I can start making charcoal runs again. Me too. I'll do my best to help you out. Welcome. How about a souvenir to remember your trip? Sure, I'll take a look. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. I bet you do great business. I'm quite proud of my selection, yes, though it might not make a difference soon. Why's that? The Berserk Pokemon, of course. I'm worried customers will stop coming here if the situation keeps getting worse. That's bad news for a business in a tourist area. I'm actually here to investigate the Berserk Pokemon. I'm a detective. Oh, really? That's a relief. I'd love to help you out with your investigation. Bamboo Burrow is a wonderful place. The people and Pokemon here are all terrifically kind. I wonder if the lush scenery and fresh air have anything to do with that. Steal it, yeah. Steal that key? I'd love to come here one day just to sightsee. Hard to enjoy it properly while I'm working a case. Please do. Make sure to stop by here again, too. For sure. The Berserk Pokemon appeared in the bamboo forest rather recently. There were crackling noises coming from the bamboo forest, and then I heard a Pokemon go roar. Right after that, some people came running out of the bamboo forest. They said they saw a shadow with red eyes going berserk deep in the forest. Deep in the bamboo forest, huh? Do you think I could talk to those people? I believe they were all tourists, so I'm afraid they're long gone. I see. That's too bad. I really wish I could talk to more witnesses about this. I was actually in the bamboo forest yesterday to access the storage area. Thankfully, I didn't encounter any berserk Pokemon, but a bunch of bamboo stalks were broken and the paths were ruined. Ugh, it was devastating. I can imagine that wasn't a pleasant sight. Still, I'm glad you were okay. By the way, why did a souvenir shop clerk like you need to go into the forest? The master of the charcoal shop hurt his back 3 days ago, so I went in to get his supplies for him. Luckily, the storage area was undamaged. It was just the elevator that was broken. Oh, did the Berserk Pokemon do that too? No, it happens quite often. The boss always fixes it. Please don't tell the charcoal shop master about the broken elevator. If he finds out, he'll insist that he fix it himself, despite his injured back. Ah, that's how I get in. Gotcha. My lips are sealed. Sounds like that elevator's important to the master of the charcoal shop. Thanks for your help. Leaving already, detective? Surely you need a few more souvenirs. Ha! You're a good salesman, aren't you? I actually have just the thing for you.
It's the hat!
It's a hat. How about one for your kids?
Oh, hey! A kid-sized detective hat. Good call. Great detective tip number 13. Always make sure to look your very best. This would probably fit Sophia's head better than Tim's. Okay, I'll take this. As for Tim, I'll get him this water bottle.
Thank you very much. I'll wrap these up for you.
Thanks. I hope they like their gifts. Alright, I better solve this case before Sophia grows out of this hat. Boy, if I were Pikachu, I'd really love to wear this hat. Yeah, indeed. Where is his Pikachu, by the way? Oh, look at these little Badoo. Oh, I didn't realize they'd be making noises while I had my my menu up, but whatever. Let me think this through. Based on all the info I've gathered, how can I convince the master of the charcoal shop to lend me the key? Whenever the elevator's on the fritz, the old charcoal shop master will bend over backwards to fix it, which can't be good for that injured back of his. That's what the souvenir shop owner said, more or less, which goes to show that the elevator's extremely important to him. Maybe if I tell the master of the charcoal shop that I'll fix the elevator, he'd agree to lend me the key. Okay, I'll go negotiate with him. Great. Right, I'll go see the master of the charcoal shop and convince him to let me borrow the key. I sure hope he's open to being convinced. I wish he ran like Pikachu. That would be great. If he did the like, Hey there, do you have a minute?
Oh, it's you again. I'm still not handing over the key.
I know. I'm actually here to talk about the elevator in your storage area. I heard it breaks down a lot.
Sure does, and I'm always the one who's gotta fix it.
Wait, it ain't gone and broke itself again, has it?
Keep me in the dark, will they?
Why, I oughta... Oh, my back. Easy there. They didn't tell you because they all want you to rest. Now, how do you usually fix it?
Oh, I just give it a few whacks with some bamboo. It's like playing the drums.
Seriously? No wonder the elevator keeps breaking. Your back's never gonna heal if you keep that up. I'll go fix the elevator.
An amateur like you wouldn't know the first thing about fixing elevators. Stay out of it.
Hey, I might not seem like it, but I'm pretty good with machines. I even fix my own car when it needs work.
Is that right? You sure you can fix it?
I'll at least do better than hitting it with bamboo. What do you say?
Fine. Take the key. I'd rather suffer my back than you right now anyway. I figure you'll do some investigating while you're in the bamboo forest. You meet with any danger in there, you better run for it, hear me?
Sure thing. Thanks. Okay.
What was that?
Okay.
Okay.
Just gotta put the key in here and... This gate is surprisingly heavy. Alright, it's open. I like that he's like, okay, well, that was enough. More Pikachu mannerisms, I agree. Huh? It's so quiet here. Not even the slightest sign of a Pokemon. Alright, let's see what I can find. Whoa, didn't expect to find something so soon. I'll conduct a thorough investigation of the scene so I can figure out what exactly happened here. Yep. The Berserk Pokemon came all the way here, huh? The old Charcoal Master was right to lock the gate. Let's see what I can find.
Okay.
These footprints paint a clear picture of what went down here. Gotta make sure not to miss anything. Okay. Pokemon footprints. Big ones and small ones. Judging by the depth of the big ones, the Pokemon that planted them must have been heavy. Looks like the bigger footprints keep going straight down this path. As for the smaller footprints, there are a lot of them, strangely enough. Looks like they round the corner up ahead and continue down the side path. I see scorches on the ground. A big one and a small one. Okay. The nearby grass and bamboo don't look burned, though. Doesn't seem like there's a fire. Maybe the scorches were made by an electric-type move. Broken bamboo stalks. Look like they all broke at once. Based on the coloration of the cross-sections, this likely happened this morning. You need a lot of force to leave scratch marks on that deep. Could they have been made by some kind of machine? No, maybe a Pokemon's claw? That's all there is to see here.
Time to start deducing.
Okay.
Okay.
It's maybe... No, it's two Pokemons.
I see.
First, the different size sets of footprints tell me that there's a big Pokemon and a small Pokemon. Judging by how these footprints were formed, the two definitely encountered each other here. Next, the scorches on the ground. Those were likely caused by a Pokemon using an electric-type move. Based on the evidence, some Pokemon definitely got into a scrap with each other. This is where he found his Pikachu, except no, Pikachu doesn't know how to use moves. Or does Pikachu only not know how to use moves after Harry inhabited his body? This might be the origin of his Pikachu. And he's gonna meet him, and it's gonna be really cute, and he's gonna put the hat on his head and be like, hey, you're just a detective like me. Not just a detective, a great detective! And it's gonna be adorable. And also, there's a Pangoro there. Follow the footprints of those two Pokemon. I should be able to get some clarity on what went down here. I just hope it'll lead me to the Berserk Pokemon.
Huh?
Oh, it's a Pancham.
Is that?
Close.
Hey, you okay?
I'm close to predicting what's gonna happen. Oh, and there's the Pikachu!
Easy, easy. I'm not gonna try anything. You're protecting your friend, aren't you? Whoa! Sorry.
Okay, so then what's the big Pokemon? Ursaring, maybe? I guess there were two Pokemon that made the smaller footprints. Looks like Pancham's injured too. I'm gonna take a look, and try not to tick off that Pikachu even more while I'm at it. I won't hurt you, I'm just gonna take a look. Pancham looks exhausted, and it's injured too. Must be feeling pretty lousy. Those small footprints I saw earlier must have been Pancham's and Pikachu's. They were probably attacked by a big Pokemon. Matcha. Pikachu is protecting Pancham. It looks pretty worked up. Guess it doesn't like humans. That's right, it would make sense if the scorch marks I saw on the ground earlier were caused by this Pikachu using an electric-type move. Pika Pika! It seems like it can't move its arms and legs too well. Maybe it's paralyzed. Okay, I have a good sense of what's going on with these Pokemon now. Pancham's low on energy, and paralyzed too. It's in worse shape than I thought. What can I use to treat Pancham's injury? Might find something if I search around town. I just need to keep looking until I find something. Hang in there, Pancham. Help is on the way. Well, we're going to the herbal medicine shop. Hello. Oh, welcome. Sorry, but we don't have much in stock right now.
Good grief.
An herbal remedy shop with no herbal remedies. So just a shop then.
We've sold through most of our inventory. The owner left to get more ingredients, but he's still not back.
Guess I caught you at a bad time.
Not really. I'm just holding the fort down here, so I've got plenty of time to talk.
In that case, can I ask you a few questions?
Oh, is this your card? Let's see here. A detective? Wow! You don't meet one of those every day. Ask away, I guess. I'll answer whatever I can. I'm pretty bored right now anyway, so this is perfect. Ask me whatever you want. Come on. Apparently there was a Pokemon going berserk in the bamboo forest. It caused all sorts of trouble. I wonder if it was just in a bad mood. Maybe I'll give it some herbal medicine if we run into each other.
Good grief.
Love where your head's at, but that'd be pretty dangerous. Better steer clear.
Still, I wonder if herbal medicine works on Pokemon too. Of course it does. Herbal medicine is amazing. It can bring relief to just about any ailment. I take some every day, which is why I'm always full of energy.
Well, that's one mystery solved.
There are all kinds of ingredients for herbal medicine in the bamboo forest. Plants, mushrooms, even shed Pokemon skin.
Bamboo Forest is closed off right now, though. Is that why the owner's away?
Yeah, he had to go somewhere far off to find the ingredients he needs. Good guess.
Sounds like a hassle. Could you help me out with something?
What's up? We only have herbal medicine here.
And that's exactly what I need. There's an injured Pancham that could use some attention. It's very weak, and I think it's paralyzed, too.
You know, I think I have just a thing. It should be right here. This heal powder should cure its paralysis.
Perfect. Thanks a million.
I wanted to give you an energy root too, but I think we're out. Sorry about that. They work wonders for restoring strength.
No worries at all. The heal powder on its own will be a huge help. So about that energy root, do you know where I can find one? I'd like to track one down myself if possible, so I'd appreciate any bits of info you can offer. Assuming they aren't trade secrets or something.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to share that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it was worth a shot.
The owner's son always goes out to the bamboo forest to collect energy roots. He's got a real knack for finding them, but he won't tell us adults how he does it. The owner just leaves the job to his son at this point.
He won't share his tips with any of the adults, huh? Interesting. Where is he now?
He used to collect rocks in the bamboo forest before it was closed off. Now I think he just plays around here.
Thanks. I'll go see if I can find him.
Is that the child who was so bored? Bored child, bored child. Oh, hi! Hi, Shroomish. Bored child, bored child, bored child! Hey, kiddo. I heard your dad owns the herbal remedy shop. You visited our shop, huh? Find anything good?
Yeah, I got some heal powder. They were out of energy roots, though.
Oh, energy roots. There's a trick to finding these.
So I've heard. Could you give me some pointers? I need to find one to help an injured Pokemon.
So you go inside the bamboo forest, right? And then the energy roots are...
The energy roots are... where?
I don't know. Should I really share my secret? It's kind of cool being the only one who can find them. How about this? I'll tell you if you can get me an oval stone.
Really, kid? You're gonna play hardball with me? Fine, I'll get you an oval stone. Where does one find an oval stone, anyway?
Happy Knee has them. If you see a bush moving in the bamboo forest, sometimes a Happiny will come out. Jesus Christ, game.
A bush in the bamboo forest, huh? Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Alright. Guess we'll go wander around, and then get something, then come back, and then go back again. It's a lot of fetch quests in this game. Okay. Okay, I can't go this way at all. cool. So let's go this way. Oh, hey. Here's a Combi. Is there a Happini in here? Did something just move? That's interesting. Nope, it's a shift tree. Should call it a shift bush. Because it's shifting. Oh, it's a shift tree. You scared me, pal. Or maybe I scared it? Shift shaft. Hey, my bad. I'll be careful next time. This path is also blocked by bamboo. I'll check it after I help the Pancham. Okay. Helpful sign that says there's things in directions. Sure. I want that Combi. Whatever. Hello, Bidoof. What's up? Okay. What's this hole? Let me see. Looks pretty deep. I used to poke around in holes like this when I was a kid. I remember looking inside them for Diglett. Huh. Alright. Guess it doesn't tell me. What about this bush? Happini? I think I heard something just now. Happini! Now let's steal this rock. Hap hap! It's a Happini. That thing you're holding is an oval stone, right? Not an egg? Happini hap! Oh, you're giving it to me? Thanks. You're one generous Pokemon. Alright, now we go back. Bye, Fungus. And then we'll come back again. Hello, Nerdwire Plays. How's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. We're playing as Harry. Back in time. It's wild. Do you have an oval stone? Is this what you're looking for? How's it going? It's going good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, we had a prison break earlier, although it was kind of anticlimactic because by the time we got to the lobby, Tim Goodman, our human partner, was there, and he was like solving the case. So they're like, oh, okay, I guess you can just go free. But whatever. It was still good. Let's consider it a symbol of our friendship. Take care of it, okay? I will, thank you! I'll tell you my secret to finding energy roots now. Behold! A berry? Yep, a nanaberry. It's Bunnelby's favorite. Oh, that's what's in the hole. If you see a hole in the ground, try holding one of these near it. Bunnelby will smell the berry and come out. Once it does, look inside the hole. That's where the energy roots are, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Thanks. Good luck, mister. I hope you can help that injured Pokemon. Thank you, yes. This is, it says, prepare to Yule on it. Or, it's time to Yule. Excuse me. So, it's very good. Alright. Now we have to go all the way back. What a quest. At least we get to see Bidoof again. A hole in the ground. Is this it? If this works, Bunnelby should come out. Shoveler extraordinaire. That's good. Because the ears. Get it. Wow. Whoa, scared me. It popped out before I could even take out the nanaberry. Bah? Hey, don't go shoving your ear in my pocket. What? Ban! You took my nanaberry. Oh, well, guess it was meant for you anyway. You take that, and I'll take a look in this hole. Huh? It's pretty deep, There's something in here. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, look at its shape. This is definitely an energy root. Good. I need to deduce? What am I deducing?
Okay.
Alright, I found some things that might help. I just gotta evaluate which of them will work best for Pancham. I mean, I could also just choose something at random and see what happens. But Pancham's in pretty rough shape. I probably shouldn't overwhelm it with stuff that might not work. I'll choose something I know will make it feel better. Yeah, the things I just got. Pancham's low on energy and paralyzed. The obvious answer for treating those two things is an energy root and heal powder. I'll bring them to Pancham right away. Okay. This feels like Alright, I've got all the medicine I need to heal Pancham. Feels like they don't really have the mechanics in place to do, like, a traditional fetch quest, so they had to make it a deduction. That was weird.
Okay.
Sorry for the wait. I brought you some medicine. Pika Pika! Nice job keeping Pancham safe, Pikachu. Anyways, this Pancham definitely evolved into the Pangoro that was punching cops in the face earlier.
Wait, look. I swear. I'm
And this
just trying to
Pikachu's
help your friend.
becoming
That's
Detective
all.
Pikachu. Good stuff. Gotta be the same guy.
There. Sit tight for a second. You'll feel better after you eat this. Tastes bad, huh? That's how you know it's working.
Well, only for the herbal medicine in Pokemon. Known for its bitter taste.
Seems
Don't
like
have
you're
that problem
doing
with
a lot
potions,
better.
though.
Now, the question is, who would do such a thing to Pancham?
Ooh.
That cry.
What is that? A Pokemon roar. Sounds like it came from the far end of the forest. Am I finally gonna meet this berserk Pokemon? Is it Mewtwo? I mean, it's definitely not Mewtwo. I hope it's like an Annihilate or something. But I think Mewtwo's like gonna pop up here. Oh, it's a Lairon. Okay. Fair enough. Fly, Hoot Hoot, fly!
Must be this way.
Okay. That Hoot Hoot looks pretty panicked. I bet it saw something terrifying. It probably saw the same thing I'm looking for. The berserk Pokemon. The berserk Pokemon must be near where that Hoot Hoot was. Oh my god, you're talking around in circles. I'll investigate this area and figure out how I can get there. Now that I'm getting a proper look, this is quite the sight. Doesn't seem like there's much to see here, but you never know till you look. I'll go ahead and investigate. This looks like it used to be a path up the hill, but it's been completely eroded. I'm not sure this boulder fell naturally, or the berserk Pokemon knocked it loose, but either way, I'm glad no one was hurt. This huge boulder must have broke apart when it fell down here. Now it's more like a cliff face. Okay. This boulder's pretty tough. I don't think it'll break apart any further. I think that's all there is to see here. Now I'm gonna have a bolt of brilliance to climb. Great. Okay, time to figure this thing out. Great. The boulder crushed the path leading up the hill, but the path should still continue at the top of the hill. If I climb up the boulder, I should be able to get to the path and make my way to the berserk Pokemon. Huzzah!
Okay.
If I climb up the boulder, I should find a path. Getting back down might be tough, though. I'll figure that out later. Time to get climbing. Okay.
All right then. Just
I
a
hope
little
it
climb.
makes me do the mashing minigame again. That I have to do as Pikachu. Nope. Missed opportunity. Come on, game.
Just a bit more to go. Good grief.
Been a while since I did something like this. I'm definitely out of shape. There's the path. This ought to lead me closer to the Berserk Pokemon. I guess they're still trying to pretend like this isn't Pikachu. And so there's like no comparisons between the two? I don't know. Seems very weird. Yeah, it's been a while since I last faded to black and appeared at the top of a place. They were pretending so much. Especially since, like, the opening, like, cutscene of the first game, it was abundantly clear that Detective Pikachu is your dad. And they're, like, are still upholding this fiction. At the end of the Detective Pikachu movie, they confirm that it's your dad. And they're still, like, doing this. It's very weird. Is this the entrance to the storage area? If so, I need to fix the elevator in there. But first I gotta find that Berserk Pokemon. Okay.
Who are they?
People!
And what are they up to?
Pika.
Huh?
Pika Pika.
Wait, hold on! Who's there? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Excuse me. What are you doing here?
Who, us? Just gathering bamboo shoots.
It sure doesn't look that way.
Alright, shut him up. Let's go.
Oh no, he just dosed him.
No. Pikachu, this way!
I forget, is Lairon ground type? I'm trying to figure out if Pikachu is just not very effective or not effective at all against Lairon. It might just be Steel type. It is Steel, but I don't know if it's dual typed. And if that dual type is ground. Which, again, not very effective.
Not good! Hurry!
But if it's ground, it does nothing. And in fact, it's super effective against it. So. Or maybe that's only for certain Pokemon. Oh well. I'm pretty sure that's the cave where they swapped,
Pikachu,
though.
wake up!
Oh no, it must not be, because... Phew, you're awake. Because that's when they met, and he still needs to go... He already has the Pikachu when he goes and tries to divorce his wife. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, Tim? Guess I fell asleep. Hey, Pikachu? This isn't the first time that's happened. Maybe you should get yourself checked out. Whoa, I doze off for a bit and you're acting like I'm about to keel over or something? That's not what I meant, but... Okay, sorry. No, Tim, you are right. He needs to be pushed right now. It's fine. Anyway, I just remembered. I've been here before, a long time ago. Huh? What do you mean? What do you remember, Pikachu? I came all the way to Bamboo Burrow after hearing about the Berserk Pokemon. While I was here, I borrowed a gate key from the charcoal shop master, I battled a Lairon, and, oh yeah, the Bamboo Forest is also where Harry and I first met. Takes me back. You borrowed a key and met my dad? Hey, did something happen to Pikachu? He fainted earlier, but now he's acting like nothing's wrong. Yeah, he's fine, I think.
Who, me? Never been better.
I've got a few more questions.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean you borrowed the key to the gate?
I came to this town because I heard that a Pokemon had gone berserk in the bamboo forest. But I couldn't get into the forest to investigate like I wanted to, because the gate was locked. The charcoal shop master had the key, but man was he stubborn. Getting him to lend it to me was no small feat.
You borrowed the key from the charcoal shop master?
Yeah, in exchange for fixing the elevator.
I guess you do need a key to open this gate, but... Yeah, hey Pikachu, how did you learn to talk to people? Don't worry, this will be drawn out and we'll have a deduction about it in about 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Did you really battle a Lairon last time you were here?
Yep, battled it twice in the bamboo forest. Once when I saved Pancham, and then again when I saved Harry. That Lairon did not know when to quit. It just kept coming at us, but I hit it with my electric-type moves.
Pikachu used his electric-type moves? Maybe he could still use them back then.
Mm-hmm.
So, about the first time you met Dad.
That was back when I was investigating the bamboo forest. I'd found some footprints. And then I crossed a river to get into the bamboo forest and wound up living there for a while. When I saw Harry, I jumped out because I thought he was dangerous.
I guess that's where you two met, but... I'm not sure I can make sense of your story. It seems like a lot happened when Pikachu and Dad first met, but some of these pieces aren't quite fitting together. I'll have to organize all this information. Something about Pikachu's story doesn't add up. I wonder if he's mixing up his dreams with reality. He'd probably get mad if I suggested that, though. I gotta clarify some things with him after he settles down. For now, I'll go over what Pikachu said and try to figure out which part of his story doesn't add up. Let's start with he can't talk to people. Pikachu's story seems to contradict itself. Let me think this through and figure out which part of his story doesn't add up. If I remember correctly, Pikachu said he met Dad in the bamboo forest. Since Pikachu entered the bamboo forest by crossing a river, Dad had to have been the one who used the key to open the gate. Maybe he heard that story from Dad, got the details mixed up, and thinks he's the one who got the key. Yeah, maybe. Are you sure you're alright, Pikachu? Shouldn't you stay behind and get some rest?
You worry too much, Tim. Let's help Jessica first, then ask questions later. As long as we stick with Jessica, we'll be able to protect her if those people who are after her decide to show up.
Good call. Alright, Pikachu, let's go.
Yeah.
What was I forget what the second quiz Pokemon was. A sharp-eyed Pokemon. Okay, cool. Yeah, but why would he get his memories mixed up with my dad's memories? Well then, let's head inside the bamboo forest. Why is there an arm underneath that boulder?
Yes.
I want to gather ingredients for our daily specials first. Would that be alright? Yeah, on the hunt for pizza ingredients. Sounds exciting. Our pizza is made from ingredients found in the bamboo forest. My manager takes the freshness of our product very seriously.
Bamboo Burrow's just full of folks who are dedicated to their craft.
So, Tim and Pikachu, could you two find me an herb and an egg? Sure thing. Rachel and I will go look for mushrooms and... Huh? What's wrong? Look, Rachel, an energy root, and it's big. Oh. Why do you sound so excited?
Because they're really hard to find. I usually have to ask the herbal remedy shop for them. I guess this one got pushed by this boulder and popped out.
What does that mean?
Can you give me a hand, Rachel?
It must be a pretty rare find if Jessica's this fired up about it. In that case, we can go look for the mushrooms, too. Thank you, Tim. Though you might not be able to find any. Not only are they out of season, but mushroom picking is very popular right now. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, Pikachu, let's go.
So, we just gotta find an herb, an egg, and some mushrooms, right? A perfect chance for this great detective to flex his searching muscles.
Sure. Yeah, it is that that fist. What? Fine. What do you want?
Hey, Tim, I don't know if it's the ambiance or the smell of bamboo, but just being here is making me feel really calm and relaxed. I wonder why.
Okay. That's definitely not a root. I don't know. Whatever. Good luck.
Well, something about this place feels familiar.
Did you find something, Pikachu?
It's probably nothing.
Hey, Tim. Yeah. You sure you're okay, Pikachu? Do you want to rest?
Nah, don't worry about me. Looks like there isn't anything for us to find here.
Hey, Tim, I'm feeling very relaxed right now. Oh, hello. Its head seems lighter somehow? What does that mean? Is this Pokemon okay? It looks so sad.
It's a Dracloak. Something must be bothering it. What's wrong, Dracloak?
Drac!
What? The Dreepy you keep on your head and care for went missing?
Did you say on its head?
Yeah, Dracloak carry Pokemon called Dreepy around on their heads. Where did Dreepy go missing?
They also fire them into other Pokemon during battle, like missiles. It's great. Drac.
Inside the bamboo forest, huh?
Drac.
Of course. We'll let you know if we find Dreepy.
Yeah, we will. Or I guess that's maybe Dragapult, but... Hey, Pikachu, this thing looks awfully familiar. What is it? It's a fungus.
Fungus.
Whoa. Oh, it's a fungus.
I think we got a fungus among us.
Get it?
What's with that look, Tim? Blurting out whatever pops into my head is how I keep my mind sharp as a tack.
Really? You think having no filter keeps your mind sharp?
You know, if you just loosened up a bit, you'd be that much closer to being a great detective like me.
Foon? Look, now you've gone and confused it.
Sorry. Okay, fungus, let's chat.
Foon.
Hey.
I mean, it does evolve into Among Us.
We're looking for mushrooms. Any idea where we can find some?
Foon.
Oh, mushrooms are in short supply this time of year.
Foon.
But his friend Paris might know where to get some.
Paris? Okay, thanks, we'll go ask it. Is it the one that's outside the forest? Because I kind of feel like yes.
Fungus.
It says it sees Jessica all the time, and she's always been kind to the Pokemon around here.
Sounds like Fungus thinks very highly of her. Oh, hi.
Hey, you two, got a minute?
Can I help you?
Oh, sorry if I startled you. I'm a Pokemon researcher. There's supposedly a very rare Pokemon that lives in this bamboo forest. I've been walking around searching for it for so long that my legs are starting to go numb, and I still can't seem to find it.
Please be Noctowl. What sort of rare Pokemon?
A Dunsparce! At the mere sight of a human, it digs a hole as quickly as it can and burrows itself away. It doesn't sound too fond of humans. Maybe it's shy? If you ever come across a Dunsparce, please let me know. I'll give anything to see it for myself.
Sure, we'll let you know if we spot one.
Thanks. Hope you'll be back with some good news.
Oh no, Noctowl, of course, is the answer to the quiz question. What's up? Good. Knocked!
This Pokemon is perched up there, watching over the bamboo forest.
As if it's keeping an eye out for anything dangerous. Knock, knock.
We both clearly look suspicious, or so it says.
What? We're just trying to conduct an investigation. Knocked.
Ah, that explains it. A while back, an unfamiliar Pokemon went berserk around here. Since then, it's been trying to alert everyone to any potential dangers it sees. It's the Hoot Hoot! Oh, that's cute. A dangerous Pokemon, huh? We should be careful ourselves. Knockdown! Oh yeah, Tim, is this the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? Yeah, it's a perfect match. Okay, let's give our answer next time we see her. And a Mimikyu! I love you, Mimikyu. So much. Ugh. Come here. Mimikyu! Blamzo! Mimikyu is like maybe my favorite Pokemon. What's got you looking so down in the dumps? You take a toxic to the face or something? Is something wrong with it? Q. Oh, it's so cute. No, that's not gonna work. It was taking a walk around the storage area at the far end of the bamboo forest. Then, suddenly, an unfamiliar Pokemon rushed out and tried to attack it. Oh man, is it okay? It escaped right away, so it wasn't hurt. But its disguise got busted. Q. Unfortunately, its disguise is super difficult to fix, and that's why it's feeling so crestfallen. That's so sad. Is there anything we can do to help? Q. It says a mirror would help. Sure, why not? Okay, we'll go look for a mirror, so just wait right here. So many puzzles.
Oh!
There are some berries growing on this tree. These are Nana berries. We saw these at the ruins too. How do they taste again? I already know. Why don't you try one, Tim? Okay. Oh wow, it's really sweet. Right? Let's bring one to Squovit. Yeah, I hope Squovit likes it. Good. Did I pick it up? No. This is really strange. Why is there a Nana berry tree in a forest full of bamboo? Someone must have planted a Nana berry here. What a weird thing to do. Like the Bunnelby? Oh, and here's our shiny thing. For, Boozer Susie. I think I just saw something sparkle. Oh yeah? Let me see. Wow, what a pretty brooch. Maybe it's the one Meowth was looking for? It has to be. Let's bring it over when we get a chance. Oh, here we go. Hey, don't we know this Pawniard? It's a Pawniard we met while we were working on the stolen jewel case. What are you doing out here of all places? Come on. Your journey to warriorhood led you all the way here? Come on. And more importantly, you want us to look at this? It looks like a cut-up stalk of bamboo to me. Pawn? Whoa, it suddenly got really angry. Fool! The sharpness of the cross-section, the beauty of the cut, none but a master of the blade could have accomplished such a feat. And only a warrior would be able to appreciate it, Pawniard says. I guess it takes a real connoisseur to recognize when something's done masterfully. Pawn. It thinks a Pokemon must have cut it with a move. Bring to me the slicer of bamboo, it says. Pawn. And it's serious about this request. Deadly serious. If it's that important to Pawniard, let's help it out. Yeah, after all, our meeting here again must mean something, right? Hang tight, Pawniard. We'll find that Pokemon for you. Pawn? Okay. Holy cow. We're just swimming in requests. Something's moving in this bush. Let me take a look. Is it gonna be a Chansey? Yes, it sure is! I see your game. Hey, it's a Chansey. Chance! Don't you think that egg it's holding would make a perfect pizza ingredient? Excuse me? Yeah, I'm sure Jessica would be thrilled if we brought her one of Chansey's eggs. Chance! It says it'll give us one. Aren't you glad we chanced upon a Chansey? Chanced upon a Chansey? Pikachu, that's one of the worst dad jokes I've ever heard. Hey, for once that pun was not intended. Okay, well that's bizarre, but whatever. Let's check you. This bush looks like it's swaying, which means there must be a Pokemon inside.
It's still a shift tree. Alright, fair enough. It's a shift tree.
I knew they live in wooded areas, but I didn't know that includes bamboo forests.
It looks like the shift tree is holding something.
Let's see what it has to say. Hey, shift tree, we're looking for some pizza ingredients.
Shift.
We're not the human who normally comes to see you, but you'll give it to us anyways?
I wonder if that human is Jessica. Hey, it's an herb. A red herb. Interesting. Thanks, shift tree. That's good. Hi, little buddy. Generates electricity with its zoomies. Yep. So good.
This Yamper sounds a little low energy.
Maybe it's upset about something. Let's ask.
Hey, Yamper, something wrong?
Yamp, yamp.
What? You're so hungry you can't move? Then why not rustle up something to eat in the bamboo forest?
Yeah, there's plenty of food here. Yamp.
Oh, you're from the city, so the food here isn't suited to your taste. Kinda spoiled, huh?
It probably lived a sheltered life in the city. What should we do?
I guess we could go back to town and find something you'd like.
Yamp.
You want some soft, melted cheese? Ugh, you're awfully picky.
Great. Sure, love it. Why not? Okay. Oh, here's a Paris. Is it the same Paris? Soft melted cheese indeed, yeah.
Para, para. Come to think of it, Paris has mushrooms growing on its back.
Are those things edible?
Para, para, paras! If we're looking for mushrooms, Paris says we're welcome to take some.
Is that even safe? Another point where we're eating a part of a Pokemon. So, you know, I guess something good can come out of it.
Para, para! Now those are some jumbo-sized mushrooms. Guess he had some tucked away for a rainy day.
For a moment, I was worried he was going to give us the mushrooms off his back.
Thanks, Paris. The pizzeria manager can't make his pizza without those mushrooms.
I guess technically we're not eating Pokemon we're not eating a part of a Pokemon, but looks like my dear Paris gave you some mushrooms. They go quite nicely on pizza. You should try it. Thanks for the tip. Now I want some too. Oh, let's go get a slice, Paris. Badass. Oh, is it going to automatically take me back? No, okay, good.
Must be one heck of a pie. Glad we could find the mushrooms for it. Okay, we've gathered our ingredients. Let's bring them to Jessica.
I don't want to yet. Hello. Okay, we got a grow vial. Oh, there's more places to go, too. Alright, uh-oh.
Tim, did you hear that?
Huh? I don't hear anything.
Huh, must have been my imagination.
I mean, it'll ask me before
Oh,
it closes off possibilities, so we're okay for now. Grove? It keeps looking around the bamboo forest. Maybe it's on patrol? I bet that's going to be a quiz answer. Rumble, rumble, thud.
Oh.
Just heard a strange noise.
You heard it too?
I think the sound came from the cliff over there. Let's go. Okay. Are you the child? Hey there, do you need help finding something? I'm okay. It takes a special technique to get the stuff I'm looking for anyway.
Oh, really? What is it you're trying to find?
Oval stones, energy roots, bug Pokemon husks, stuff like that.
What a strange list of things for a kid.
Rumble, rumble.
A dead end.
Rumble, rumble. Pikachu, something's coming out of the ground. It's a Dunsparce. Yeah! Oh, it's huge.
Sparse. Now here's a Pokemon I've never met. Who are you? Aha, I'm glad I decided to follow you two. So the rumors were true. There really is a Dunsparce living here. Sparse. So you're Dunsparce. You look pretty shaken up.
What are you planning on doing now?
I'm going to present my findings and tell the whole world that Dunsparce lives here. My once-in-a-lifetime discovery is going to make me famous and put this little neighborhood on the map. I can see it now. Bamboo Burrow, global tourist destination and home of the elusive Dunsparce. Whoa there.
you go broadcasting Dunsparce's whereabouts like that, it's not gonna want to live here anymore. Sparce. Seems to me like Dunsparce wants to live a quiet life. I know you're excited to share this with everyone, but have you considered not doing that?
A discovery like this only comes once in a lifetime. There's no way I'm letting it slip through my fingers.
Sparce.
And once I present my findings, researchers the world over will know my name. I'll become an overnight celebrity.
Sparce. Have you considered how Dunsparce might feel? Just look at that face. Sparce.
Oh, Dunsparce, I can see the sadness in your eyes.
Sparce.
Alright, I'm sorry for frightening you, Dunsparce. I'll keep this discovery to myself. I'm a researcher after all. My duty is to preserve your quiet lifestyle, not turn it upside down.
Sparce.
Don't worry, Dunsparce, you're safe now.
Well, that was almost terrible.
Tim, over here.
What?
So this is a Dunsparce.
It is a
I hear
Dunsparce.
it's a pretty rare Pokemon.
Splah.
It's a fast one.
It's a fast one, too, huh? It moved 2 feet. Oh,
Whoa!
come on. Let's go finish up all of these quests that I can do right now in town, and then we'll be back, I guess. Oh, I didn't see a Dreepy yet. Is this a... No bush here. Okay. Thought I saw something moving, but I did not, I guess. Oh, there's just falling leaves, I see. Fair enough. Right, first up, Pokemon Quizmaster. So, Detective, have you figured out the answer? Yes, it's Noctowl, isn't it? Diddling.
Correct! With your sharp eye for detail, it's no surprise you got that right.
Cano!
Noctowl can see in the dark as long as there's the tiniest amount of light. It uses that keen eyesight to sneak up on its prey from above. Once Noctowl's got a target, there's no escape.
Yes, Pokemon eat other Pokemon.
Take care not to do anything suspicious, or else it might peck at you.
Okay, we'll be careful.
Getting pecked by that sharp beak is definitely at the bottom of my to-do list. Now, it's the final stretch. Here's your last question. What agile Pokemon has leaves growing on its arm and head?
I knew it was going to be Grovyle. Boom. Cano! Based on that description, I bet it's a Pokemon living in the bamboo forest.
Yeah, maybe its body is green too. Better keep your eyes peeled, Tim.
Let me know when you find it. I have found it. So we'll just go back and get it, and then come back again. So how's everybody doing?
What's that?
Grove?
You came out onto this path because you heard some noise? What are you doing here?
Grove.
Apparently it's patrolling the bamboo forest to protect the weaker Pokemon.
Sounds like it has a strong sense of responsibility.
Grove. It's got a feeling something bad is gonna happen today.
What? You don't really think.
Maybe it's the kind of instinct only wild Pokemon have.
Grove.
If something does happen, I'm glad you're here to take care of the Pokemon.
Say, remember the Pokemon from the quiz professor's question? The agile one that has leaves growing on its arm and head? Do you think she might have been talking about Grovyle?
Yeah, you're right. Let's go tell her.
Just running on back now. Oh, I'm gonna have to come back with soft melted cheese, too. Could have done this more efficiently. Whatever. It's fine. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. Hi, detective. Are you ready to give me an answer? Yeah, the answer's Grovile. Typical detective. That's correct. Cano! Grovile can leap into motion instantaneously. It leaps from stalk to stalk in the bamboo forest until it spots prey. Then Grovile leaps right at it, again eating other Pokemon. That's how Grovile battles, by using its environment to its advantage. Sounds like the last Pokemon you'd want for an enemy in a place like the bamboo forest. That Grovile we saw here seemed very kind, though. Well, that's the end of our fun quiz sessions. But it would be a shame if you didn't continue putting your sharp eye to detail to good use. Do you want to research Pokemon with me full time? What do you say? I'm flattered, but I've already got my hands full with my detective work. And I don't know how I feel about quizzing strangers on the street. That's a shame. Well, I hope to see you around anyway. Kano! Hell yeah. And I guess that's the last one, so this is the last section of the game. Okay. Not you. Yes, you. Wow! Hey, Squova, we got something for you. It's a nana berry. We found it by the pond in the bamboo forest. Squaw? Try it. It's really sweet. Squaw, it. See? Nice and sweet, right? It seems to like the berry. Squaw. Oh. Next time you want to satisfy that sweet tooth of yours, you can find more by the pond in the bamboo forest. Just don't go overboard. Bam. I think you can help me with melted cheese, right? Hey there, welcome to the Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria. What can I get you? Oh, I'm not actually here for pizza, but is there any chance I could just buy some cheese? What an interesting request. Mind if I ask why? There's a hungry yamper in the bamboo forest. I thought I might like some cheese from your pizzeria. Say no more. I'd love to help you out. Here you go. Whoa, that's a whole lot of cheese. Thank you. Personally, I'd rather be serving it a piping hot pizza fresh out of the oven. But if cheese is what it craves, I'm happy to oblige. Right on, Tim. Let's take this to Yamper. Meow. Here you go. This is the brooch you were looking for, isn't it? Meow. Careful not to lose it again. Meow. That will be all? That's it? Not even a thank you? It really is prideful. Come to think of it, why did Meowth even have a brooch to begin with? Don't tell me it was stolen from the ceramics shop. Meow. None of our business, it says. I don't think we'll get a straight answer from it. Let's try asking someone who works there. Okay. Why do I care? And what's the ceramics shop? Oh. Tourist map. Looks like the neighborhood is laid out in a straight line. That makes it easy for us to navigate. Judging by the map, we're on the far right end of the neighborhood. Okay. Yeah, we won't get lost as long as we stay on the street. So, no. That's not ceramics. That's not ceramics. Souvenir? Welcome. How about a souvenir to remember your trip? Actually, do you happen to have any mirrors? Oh, I do need a mirror too. Preferably a full-length one if possible. It's for a tiny Pokemon. It doesn't need to be. We have some hand mirrors, but nothing full-length. Oh, thanks anyway. It's a real shame, though. I was really hoping to help Mimikyu with his disguise. Mimikyu, you say? If you don't mind, might I ask where you're looking for a mirror? Well, you see... Ah, now I understand the situation. Feel free to borrow the shop's display mirror. Are you sure that's alright? Certainly. I'll ask Mimikyu for it back later. Thank you. Let's take it to Mimikyu right away. Okay. Curry, pizza... Ceramics, okay. Hello. Hi there. Are you looking for anything in particular? Not really. Actually, I wanted to ask you about that Meowth over there. Do you know anything about that pretty brooch it always has? Oh, that? I gave it to him as a gift. A gift? Oh, wait, are you Meowth's partner? Yes, I am. I've traveled all over the world buying pieces to sell in my shop. I met Meowth during my travels in the Alola region. He seemed quite enamored by the brooch I was wearing at the time. We ended up growing thick as thieves and decided to live together.
That explains what an Alolan Pokemon is doing here. You don't see much of him in this neck of the woods.
He may seem a little standoffish, but he's actually quite kind. He even helps out around the shop. Really? How nice of him.
Yeah, I can't imagine that Meowth lifting a paw to help anyone.
That just goes to show how special the bond is between Pokemon and their partners. He's treasured that brooch since the day we met. That reminds me, I haven't seen him with it in quite a while. Oh dear, I hope he hasn't lost it. We actually found his brooch in the bamboo forest and gave it back to him. Is that so? He must be so thrilled that you found it. He's shy and has trouble showing his appreciation, so allow me to express my gratitude on his behalf. Thank you for your help.
Who would have guessed that Meowth had such a kind partner? He's lucky to have her.
Glamzo. Yeah, we're making quick work. Okay, next. Yamper? Nope, not that. This one? Yeah. Yamper and Mimikyu we can do. Do. Yamper. Yamp.
Thanks for waiting, Yamper. Here's that cheese you wanted so bad.
Yamp.
Easy there. There's plenty of cheese. No need to gobble it up so fast.
Yamp, yamp.
Whoa.
Yamper scarfed it all down in one go. Yamp.
You've never tasted cheese this delicious? Glad to hear it. And I'm sure the pizzeria's manager would be thankful for the positive review.
Yamp.
You want more? Don't be so gluttonous.
Yamp, yamp. Okay. Bye. It ran full sprint back to town.
I guess we're done here then.
Sure. Thanks for waiting, Mimikyu. Would this mirror work for you? QQ!
Like a charm, it says.
QQ!
But it's too embarrassed to fix its disguise in front of us.
Then we'll turn around and keep our backs to you. Just let us know when you're done. Q. QQ.
Hey, it looks all fixed up.
I'm glad you're okay now, Mimikyu. Blamzo. Now it looks like this. Q. Alright. Before we give the ingredients, let's do another quick stream break. Because we've been going for another 2 hours. So yeah. Everyone stretch and get a snack and beverage of choice and all that good stuff, and meet back in 5-10 minutes. See you then! Hello, we are back. Hope everyone's still doing well. Had a good break. Back to giving the ingredients to Jessica. Yeah. Oh, I want to find that Dreepy so bad.
Yes.
We found all the ingredients, Jessica. Hang on. That's sitting weird. Alright, there we go. Oh, you even found the mushrooms. Thanks, you two. Not bad. We got our energy root, too. Wow, that's one big root. Thank you, everyone. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm sure you came here to have fun. It's not a problem, and we did have fun. We also did not come here to have fun.
The Pokemon here are interesting to talk to. They're different from the ones in other parts of Rhyme City.
Glad to hear that. Why don't we rest a bit and then head to the charcoal kiln? Before we do that, Jessica, there's something I'd like you to look at. Oh, me? What do you want to show me?
Jessica, do you remember when this photo was taken?
Oh, yes, this brings back memories. We took that photo together to celebrate the beginning of our project.
Excuse me?
What project was that? That was about 2 years ago. Rhyme City had formed a partnership with the lab I was working at. Oh, by lab I mean the Pokemon Unity lab. Unity? Unitas? Anyways, that's where we launched our project to create a better way for humans and Pokemon to coexist. The people in this photo were the project's key members at that time. You don't say. I remember now. Mama mentioned that when the three of us were having dinner as a family. She was so happy when she announced that she and Papa were working on a project together. Going to be working on a project together. I knew it was an exciting thing for them at the time, but I had no idea it was that big a deal. Mama and I used to chat about Pokemon, but she never discussed the details of her job. I didn't know you were a part of it too, Jessica, and as one of the main contributors. Tim, why do you have this photo?
Better not tell her you found it at the police station. We don't want to make her worry.
You should tell her. You should tell her that she's the target of some sort of plot and possibly in danger. Well, it's part of an assignment for one of our college courses. We were asked to write a report about the mayor. And we found this photo while looking at Papa's desk, right, Tim? Right. Sounds like a challenging assignment.
Ooh, saved by Rachel's quick thinking.
Can I ask you about the others in the photo? Sure, I don't mind.
Sorry if these questions end up killing the peaceful vibe.
So, you were working at the Pokemon Unity Lab. Does that mean you were a researcher? Yes, I was researching Pokemon behavior. Did you meet Mama through the project? No, your mother and I were in different departments initially. I first learned who Emma was from a paper she published. So you were introduced to Rachel's mom through her research? That's right. Emma envisioned a future where humans and Pokemon could communicate. Her paper really was revolutionary. Our colleagues had nothing but praise for it. I was awestruck by it too, of course. I went straight to her after reading it. We talked about her paper, her research, all kinds of things. That's when I decided I'd do whatever I could to help Emma. I didn't know her work was what brought you together. Yes, the entire project's launch was based on her paper. Sounds like Emma's paper about building a new future for Rhyme City really changed your life.
I don't even need to read Emma's paper to know that. Just look at how Jessica's beaming right now.
I assume Mayor Myers in this photo because of the lab's partnership with Rhyme City. Yes, that's right. We were able to focus our research thanks to his support. He and Emma never let their outside relationship affect their work. But I remember they'd talk about Pokemon for hours. They always supported and understood each other. It sounds like Mayor Myers had been thinking about human-Pokemon coexistence for a long time. Absolutely. The project never could have launched without his contributions.
I see.
And Mr. Murlock was part of this project too? You know him? We ran into him in the city yesterday. He gave me the creeps. Even Tim was surprised by how overbearing he was. He plucked some of Pikachu's fur and ran some tests on it. That sounds like something he'd do. He's a brilliant scientist, sure, but he also thinks he's the smartest person in any room he's in, and the only thing he values is his research. I didn't really like him, to be honest. Wow, Jessica, I never heard you say that about anyone. I didn't really like him. Okay, the way he talked about Pokemon, he had such an obvious contempt for them. He didn't even try to hide it. He also used the lab for his pet projects, even though it was a public research facility. No one knew exactly what he was researching, but the quality of his work was always so impeccable that people looked the other way. I assume the woman next to you in this photo is Rachel's mother, Emma? Jessica, what was Mama like at the lab? I'd love to know. Emma had two great loves, her family and Pokemon. Everyone liked and admired her. A lot of us worked extra hard just because we wanted to impress her. I really looked up to her myself. And then... You don't have to talk about anything that makes you feel uncomfortable. And don't worry about me either. Okay. The project was going well, and morale was high overall, but then the R incident happened, and Emma, she was one of the casualties. Rachel. So that's what happened. I should have known. I guess Tim already knew. After the accident, the project was cancelled. I heard the lab's been shut down too. And that's why you're in Bamboo Burrow now? That's right. I was nervous when I first came here, but everyone's been very kind to me. I'm enjoying myself here now.
Hey.
Thanks to Jessica, we were able to gather information about everyone in the photo. We even learned about the lab and the research they were doing. We still don't know why Unitus was targeting Jessica, but we haven't seen anyone suspicious so far. Now that Butler's behind bars, I think it's safe to say that Jessica's no longer a target.
No, not at all. That's the worst deduction you could possibly make. She's obviously still a target because Butler, you even said it earlier, that he's not the mastermind. Thank you, Jessica. We learned a lot today. I'm so glad I got to hear about everything, too. I'm not sure anything I said was helpful. Trust me, it's a huge help. I'm sure a report will turn out great thanks to you. And by report, you mean detective work, right, Tim? What?
Couldn't quite stick the landing, huh? You'll get the hang of this eventually, Tim.
You're good at telling when people are lying, but not so much at telling lies yourself. Am I right? I'm sorry, Jessica. Yeah, me too. It's alright. I could tell something was off from the questions you were asking, but the weirdness of this photo confirmed it. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice the red circle drawn around my face?
Yikes, we forgot about that.
I don't get why, but it seems like you're worried about me. I'm doing okay. Nothing unusual has been going on either.
Making Jessica worry is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Guess I shouldn't rest on my laurels either.
Do not protect her. Give her the information that she needs so she can make good choices for her own life that don't put her in danger. So, Jessica, should we head over to the charcoal kiln soon? Yes, we should. Is there anything else you need to do? If so, I can wait until you finish up. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay, I think we're good. Well, let me go see if it lets me go further down the paths now. Because there are still 2 missions that I need to finish up. Sir Fetched. Okay, we're finishing this mission with the Pawnyard. The Way of the Leak.
Fetched.
That leak is so long it almost looks like a sword.
That's right, Sir Fetched used them in battle as weapons, which can only mean one thing. Hey, Sir Fetched, you been cutting up any bamboo around here recently? Fetched. Fetched. You've sliced a few stalks as part of your training? I knew it.
So Sir Fetched is the Pokemon that Pawnyard's been looking for.
Now that we know, we better tell Pawnyard pronto.
Come on.
Pawnyard said, "This one's aura has a warrior's edge. At last I have found the slicer of bamboo."
I'm glad we're able to find it.
Pawn. Fetched.
Pawn. What are they talking about? Pawniard wants to further hone its skills by becoming Sir Fetched's apprentice.
Sir.
Sir Fetch says, Alas, I cannot take you under my wing, for I am not yet a full-fledged knight myself. Nevertheless, 'twould be an honor to hone our skills together as fellow warriors in training. Pawn. Sounds like they're able to come to an agreement. Pawn. Apparently Pawniard and Sir Fetch are going to head out on the path of the warrior together. It's thanking us for introducing them to each other. No trouble at all. Good luck to you both. Pawn.
Fetched.
Cute. Off they go. I hope they can become the skilled Pokemon they've always wanted to be.
Yeah.
Okay, just gotta find that Dreepy now. If I were a Dreepy, I would be right here. Look at that.
Dreepy. Play Dreepy. Dreepy.
Look, it's the missing Dreepy. Dreep, dreep. You're exploring the bamboo forest? Exploration's fun and all, but Dracloak's been worried sick about you. Why don't you take a break and check back in with Dracloak? Dreepy? You want to go back, but you don't know where Dracloak is? Well, it's a straight line from here. Hey, Bio, how's it going? Game of the year, what have you got? I haven't made the entire list yet, and I usually do different tiers. I'll do unsorted lists of top 27, top 9, top 3, and top 1. But I think probably it's looking like Pikmin 4 is going to be my game of the year. And then, yeah, there's a lot of others that are up there. I think Chance of Sonar is probably my favorite puzzle game. That'll probably be maybe top 3. No orders required here, yeah. Oh, I guess it's lost after all. Dracloak is waiting for you back by the clearing near the entrance to the forest. Dreep. Will it find its way home okay? I'm worried too. Let's follow it back. Dracloak! You must be relieved to have Dreepy back. Thirsty Suitors is probably going to be top 9. Liked that one a lot. Looks like everything's back to normal now. Don't ever worry Dracloak like that again. Drake. Reet. Huh? You want to thank me by giving me a ride? Thanks, but I'll pass. I'm a little old for Dracloak rides. You get on that goddamn Dracloak. Alan Wake 2, probably top 3. Loved that game. Let's see, what else did I play? I need to... Let's see. I liked Jusant. I played that this weekend. That was really good. Maybe top 9 for that. Bomber Cyberfunk, also maybe top 9. Blasphemous 2, also quite good. I don't know. There's a lot of games. And I gotta look back further than that. I haven't played Jedi Survivor. I haven't played either of the Jedi games. On my list, but just haven't gotten around to them.
Whoa!
Okay, fine. Can't go in there. Where is it going to stop me walking this way? Okay, here.
Whoa.
Yep, alright, fine. Alright. Then we're done with all of our side quests. Good stuff. Octopath 2, yeah. Didn't play that either. Don't like the art style in those games at all. So I probably won't play them.
Yes.
Were you able to finish up everything, Tim? I sure was.
Yes.
Well then, let's head over to the charcoal kiln. You'll see it right after crossing the bridge up ahead. Oh, I
This
like
place.
Super Mario RPG Remake a
I'm
lot.
sure of it.
Hey, where are you going?
Snake Farm was
Is
good.
everything all right, Tim?
You two go on ahead.
I don't know.
We'll
And then I
catch
have a
up with
bunch of
you.
other stuff that I can say things about, but we'll see what makes it into
Yep. No mistake.
each tier.
What's going
A
on,
lot of games came
Pikachu?
out this year.
I knew
I thought
this was the
Wonder was
place.
okay. I
I see.
didn't think it was great, but I thought it was okay. How did it take me so long to realize? This place hasn't changed one bit since then. Did you remember something again? This is where I was protecting the injured Pokemon. Oh, Resident Evil 4 Remake I liked a lot as well. When I tried to get a closer look at Pancham, I met Pikachu. I met Harry. What? So this is where you and Dad met. Can you tell me more about that? Yeah, sure thing. So you mentioned before that you met Dad in the bamboo forest. Is this exactly where it happened? Yep, this is where I was protecting Pancham while he was injured. Didn't leave his side once till he was all better. When I saw Harry come closer, I jumped out because he looked suspicious. Pikachu jumping out like that really startled me. I was just trying to get a closer look at Pancham's injury. This is some fun writing. I guess I must have looked suspicious, because the moment Pikachu saw me, he tried to scare me off. Wait, hold on. Your story doesn't make sense. Huh? What part don't you get? You were protecting Pancham, then you startled yourself when you jumped out? What in the world? So you were protecting the injured Pancham. Yeah, Pancham got hurt by a Berserk Pokemon. I tried helping it to help by battling the Berserk Pokemon, but it was too big. Took a lot of effort just to make it go away. It sounds like you helped out plenty. Anyway, I checked on Pancham's injury while Pikachu was trying to scare me off. Great. I left Pikachu to watch over Pancham, then I ran all over the neighborhood in the bamboo forest to collect some medicine. Then I managed to heal Pancham. Who knows what would have happened if I had taken any longer. So you were protecting Pancham, then you got some medicine for Pancham. Was it you or Dad who got the medicine? It was me, of course. Huh. Another story from Pikachu that doesn't make sense. He didn't even notice that some of the things he said don't add up. That's not like him. I'm kind of worried. Something about Pikachu's story seems off again. I'll organize everything he said and figure out which part of his story sounded strange. I mean, like, all of it. I'll sort through and think over what Pikachu said he did when he helped Pancham. Yeah, that makes no sense.
Oh.
You haven't played most of them. Yeah, you liked Forbidden West and Cyberpunk DLCs. You liked Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Dredge is on my list too. Haven't played that. Sea of Stars also I want to get to, and Spider-Man 2 I also want to get to. Although I think I was lower on Spider-Man 1 than a lot of other people. But I liked the story enough that I want to play the sequel. Oh, others loved those. You haven't played any of these. I see. I don't know. I don't care about what other people are talking about, necessarily. But I've got a lot of games that I have things to say about. Pikachu said he'd stayed by Pancham's side the whole time and protected him. If that were the case, he wouldn't have been able to look for medicine at the same time. Those two parts of Pikachu's story clearly contradict each other. I also like this game a lot. This will probably be... I don't know if it's going to make top 9, but I like it a lot better than I thought I would. A lot of people gave it, like, terrible reviews, so I'm glad I ended up playing it anyways. I had a feeling something was off about his memory. I should have let him rest back in town. Yeah, Dredge and Sea of Stars for sure are probably the highest on those two for me. And I'm probably not going to play Forbidden West or Baldur's Gate, and definitely not going to play Cyberpunk DLC. So I did like the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog a lot. That might be on my top 9. And Sonic Superstars was okay as well. It was one of the better Sonic games to come out. So, yeah, no worries, I got it. Especially for a game that came out of nowhere. Say, do you feel the ground shaking? Oh no, it's a Lairon. Oh, it's probably an Aggron now. Yeah, I do. Wait, huh? It feels like it's getting stronger. Something's coming. This is bad. Oh, it's the Bangaro. Oh.
Pikachu! Say, aren't you... I knew I recognized you!
That's good.
Hey.
Who would have thought we'd run into each other like this?
Goro.
Do you two know each other? Yeah, he helped me out back at the police station. We escaped the attainment room together too. Oh, I had no idea. In a way, that means you helped me out too. Thanks for all you did yesterday, Pangoro.
Goro.
So, what brings you all the way out here?
Goro.
Oh, right, this is where you're from. Well, I hope you've been able to rest up, Pangoro. Oh, he hasn't figured it out. Okay.
Goro.
That was Rachel.
It sounds like she's in trouble. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to come with me? No? Alright, fair enough. No, it says deeper. I'm assuming I just have to run straight. But yeah.
Is this...
What's with all these rocks? They weren't here earlier. They have to be connected to whatever happened to Rachel and Jessica. Let's check them out, Tim. Mm-hmm. That's definitely an Aggron. That's a big Pokemon footprint. Judging by the depth, the Pokemon was pretty heavy, too. It's not Pangaro's footprint, and I don't think it was made by any of the other Pokemon living in the bamboo forest either. If it was left by a Pokemon that came from elsewhere, that might somehow be related to these rocks. I think that's safe to assume. Okay. Ah. These footprints are larger than Rachel and Jessica's. They might belong to a man. They're mixed in with Rachel and Jessica's footprints. I doubt they were made by a tourist. Do you think someone was going after Jessica? We can't rule it out. Judging by the size of these footprints, I bet they're Rachel and Jessica's. It looks like they ran up ahead beyond the rocks. Knowing which way they went is a big help. Glad the Goro made you chuckle. What else do I look at? Ah. These rocks weren't here earlier. It doesn't seem like they rolled down from anywhere either. Yeah, we know they haven't been here long, and they look different from the other rocks nearby. A Pokemon must have caused this.
Perfect.
That's all there is to see here. We need to do something about these rocks so we can find Rachel and Jessica. We can either ask the people in town for help, or find a Pokemon that can deal with them. A Pokemon, huh? I wonder if we could ask... Pangoro, yeah! We should go see him right now. Yeah. What else would I do? There you are. Hey, Pangoro. Goro.
Hey, Pangoro! Do you mind if I ask you for a lift?
Inside joke.
Thanks, bud. Yeah! Now we're unstoppable!
Do I get to control Pangoro?
Let's go!
Oh, this is great. Excuse me. Woo, the view up here is amazing! There's a bunch of rocks blocking the path up ahead. Can you flex those muscles and clear the way for us, Pangoro?
Sure thing.
Oh, is it a strength puzzle? Interesting.
You want me to move one of these rocks, right? Can I go ahead and get started?
Yeah. Do your thing, Pangoro.
Right.
Okay, cool. Great. It is a strength puzzle. Interesting. Okay. Alright, the path's clear now. You've been a huge help, Pangoro.
Stuff like that's a piece of cake.
Thank you both. I'm gonna head over to the bridge now. There's no time to lose. Rachel, Jessica, I'm on my way. We should head that way too.
Alright.
Oh, hi. Pikachu, look! What do we do?
Yeah, I see it.
Just give me a sec. Thanks, Pangoro. You can put me down now.
Okay.
I don't see it. The bridge is broken. Those rocks must have smashed it. Oh, so we finally get to go down the
Look,
elevator?
footprints.
Rachel and
Pangorochu? Yeah,
Jessica's.
something like that.
They went across this bridge.
Jessica said the Charcoalkin is across the bridge, right? If we can just get there somehow, we might be able to find Rachel and Jessica.
Yeah.
Huh? Hold on. Tim, there's another way to get to the other side of the bridge. It's through the storage area. Huh? Where's that? It's over that way up the hill. Okay. Well, that was a good Pangoro section.
Hey.
It's up this hill. I guess we're done. This is it. We can get to the charcoal kiln from here. Nice work, Pikachu. But how did you know about this? I've gone this way before. We can get to the other side of the bridge from here, no doubt about it. Should we go in now? Oh my god, yes. Okay, Pikachu, I trust you. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Oh, what? Well, this sure is a storage area. Nice that there are lights, at least. Let's see if we can find anything useful. Hey, Pangoro, can you punch this? Ooh.
That's one heavy-looking gate.
Yeah, do you think it's locked?
There's one way to find out.
Pikachu can fit in there.
Oh, darn it! The gate won't even budge!
You can definitely fit through the bars. Oh my god, we're gonna go back in time again.
Pikachu!
Alright.
Thank goodness. I'm glad you're okay. Guess Laeron's still looking for us.
Right after I tried talking to those two suspicious guys, the Laron next to them started going berserk. There's no way those two weren't responsible for its sudden change in behavior. You think so too, right, Pikachu? Pikachu! Yeah, you have every right to be angry. Those guys better watch out. Once I find them, I'm taking them straight to the police. Pika! That said, they probably got away already. I'd go chase them down, but Laron's outside. Pika? Don't worry about it. I'm not out of ideas just yet. For now, let's find ourselves a safe way out of here. I'll set my sights on those two guys after that. Come on, Pikachu. Let's see if there's another door that'll get us out of here. Pika? Nope. It's an iron gate. Surely it's... Nope, locked. What's with everyone locking their gates today? There's gotta be something we can do. Let's see. What can we find here? The iron gate's pretty sturdy. Locked tight, too. There's a lot of space over on the other side. That must be where everything is stored. Should have asked the boss for the key to open this gate, too. Not gonna figure out that Pikachu can fit there. Okay. Oh, I do see the key, though. That's a pretty big gap at the bottom. I wonder if it can... Nope, too tight. If I can. Excuse me. Pika Pika? Don't worry, I'll figure this thing out. Can Pikachu go get that key? Is that a key? Maybe it's a spare. Pretty careless of them to just leave it there, but I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Should be a gift ponyta. But, you know. Just gotta reach my hand out and... Ugh! Can't reach it. If only there was a stick or something I could use. What should I do? I think I'm done checking out this area. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay, I think I've seen enough of this gate. Now how do I get that key? Pika Pika? You're down to give me a hand, huh? Pika! Pikachu! Oh, that's right. You could probably fit through that gap and get to the other side. Okay, Pikachu, I want you to get that key. Is that little thing over there. See it? Once we get that, we can open this gate. Pika? I don't think it understood that. Better try explaining it step by step. First, I need Pikachu to get to the other side of the gate. How should I communicate that?
Okay.
Pikachu, I want you to pop through that gap down there and get to the other side of the gate. Silly. All right, Pikachu's through the gap. Now how should I explain the next step?
Okay.
Pikachu, see this? Look for the same thing and bring it over here, will ya? Sure.
Okay.
Thanks, Pikachu. Now I can open this gate. Pikachu! You
did it.
I do want to see what's over here. Okay, nothing. Good. Now, let's see if this key works. Bingo, it opened. Okay. Interesting. Oh, a Hellos. Little Sentret. Whoop. And a girder. Why not? Okay. What? Sure. Alright, well, enjoy your mating dance. And there's a Graveler there. Okay, what's up? Another gate? Well, lucky for me, I've got that key from earlier. I'll just give it a turn and... Huh? I need Pikachu to wake it up, I guess? Ugh, why did it decide to take a nap right here? Sorry, Graveler, but I'm gonna have to give this gate a pretty hearty shove. Here goes. No dice, it won't budge. That Graveler's no featherweight. Hey, Graveler, wake up, will ya? It's sound asleep. How can I get it to move? I'll see if I can find anything that might help. Like a Pikachu? Gate's not locked, but I can't open it with Graveler in the way. I gotta figure out a way to get it to move. It's no use. Graveler's fast asleep. I doubt it'll wake up even if I shake it or tickle it. How do I get it to move?
Okay.
There's a gap down here too. I could have Pikachu pop through it again. Pika Pika! Thanks, buddy. I'm counting on you. Berries, eh? I see some small berries. Those look like Chesto berries. If I remember right, they can wake up a sleeping Pokemon. Well, okay, I guess I have to look at the other ones too. I see some berries with stems. Those look like Wacom berries. If I remember right, they can protect Pokemon from electric-type attacks. I see some berries with a thorny skin. Those look like Durin berries. If I remember right, they're used to make Pokeblocks. That's all there is to see here. Maybe I can use one of those berries to make Graveler wake up. I wonder if Pikachu could get a berry for me. Pika! You'll do it? Thanks a million, Pikachu. Alright, now which berry should I tell Pikachu to get? The Chesto one.
Okay.
That one, Pikachu. Grab a Chesto berry. On the left there. One of the small berries with the pointed ends. Okay, I got the berry. Now I just need to give it to Graveler. A Chesto berry should wake it right up. Yay! We did it!
Excellent.
Grav? Hey, it woke up. Hey there, Graveler. Sorry for the rubble rousing. But would you mind moving over just a bit so I can get this gate open? Rubble rousing's pretty good. Grav. Thanks for the help, Graveler. Grav. And thanks for the assist, Pikachu. Pika!
Thanks, buddy.
Pikachu!
Alright, we're out of here. Elevator time! Let's fix it. Looks like there's nowhere else to go. Pika! Don't tell me you've hit a dead end, Is that an elevator? Aha! This must be the storage area I heard about. Which would make this elevator the one old charcoal shop master is always fixing. How's that for luck? Saved myself a trip. Pikachu! This is our ticket out, Pikachu. We can use this elevator to get back up to the ground level. Pikachu! Okay, let's check this thing out and get back above ground. It probably just needs an electric shock. It's a power unit, the machine inside that sends the electricity to the elevator. There doesn't seem to be any major damage, but the electricity isn't flowing properly. This is probably why the elevator keeps breaking down. Can't imagine the Charcoal's masters helped much by whacking it either. These are the elevator buttons. There's one for going up and one for going down. The power's on the fritz, so nothing happens when I press one. If I want to get them working, I'm gonna have to get the electricity flowing again. There's a light coming in from above, so I'm pretty sure the elevator will take us back outside. If I want to get the elevator working again, I think I just need to fix the flow of electricity. Once I do that, we can get back up to ground level. Pikachu! The question now is, how do I fix the electricity? This being a storage area and all, I figured that it'd at least have some tools or spare parts laying around. What should I do? Pika? The electricity's not flowing properly. The Charcoal Master's approach has just been to give the machine a good smack, and that seems to do the job. It's clearly not a permanent solution, but something about the shock of that initial impact seems to get the electricity flowing again. Pikachu! Oh, sorry, buddy. I was just thinking out loud and... that's right. I'm not in this alone. I've got you to help me, Pikachu. Pika? You see this power unit? I want you to use an electric-type move on it. Pika. The electricity might start flowing properly if you give it a good jolt. You think you can do that, Pikachu? Pikachu! Do your thing, Pikachu.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! You did it!
Yay!
Great job, Pikachu.
Oh, hello, Kaon. Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. What were you playing today?
This should get us out of here.
We are playing some Detective Pikachu Returns, hopefully coming up on the ending. This is when our dad met Pikachu for the first time. It's a flashback. Very exciting. Clams, yes, clam claps. I like it.
Okay.
Finally, fresh air. Pika! Awesome work, Pikachu. First you help Pancham, and then you go and fix the elevator. Is there anything you can't do? Seriously, though, I couldn't have come this far without you. Thanks, Pikachu. Pikachu. Nothing that way.
This must be the charcoal kiln hut.
Sure. We did it, Pikachu. We made it to the charcoal kiln. Pika Pika. I was told this is where the Berserk Pokemon appeared. Investigating that incident's the whole reason I'm here. We ran into a Berserk Pokemon on the way here, too. Pika. I learned something from that encounter, at least. Hello, Bio. Thank you for raiding. Playing through Orb 3D again. Interesting. Okay. Beat out PB of 6 hours with 1 hour 45 minutes. That is much better. Well done. Even with the the ball maze. I learned something from that encounter, at least. Humans definitely have something to do with the Berserk Pokemon. Pika! Let me think back on what we've seen so far. 2 suspicious guys and a Lairon that went berserk right in front of us. Even with the maze. That's impressive. Well done. Sure. Those guys seemed very flustered when they saw me. They didn't seem like locals to me. They probably came from somewhere else. Cool. Good testimony. Pika Pika. Judging by the way Pikachu reacted to him, I'm pretty sure they had something to do with Lairon going berserk. Sub 1 hour run before the end of the month. Wow. Alright, so you're speedrunning it now. That's exciting. What's the world record speedrun for Orb 3D? Detective is good. We did do a prison break, which was fun. And now we're in this new area. The Lairon was calm when I first saw those 2 guys. But once they started running away, Lairon went berserk. Also, like, the premise of the first game, right, is that, like, your dad goes missing and his Pikachu shows up and you can understand him. And you solve mysteries together. And this takes place 2 years later. And they're finally just getting around to, like, Pikachu is going a little bit weird and, like, telling you memories that he has, but he keeps confusing if he's either Pikachu or Harry in the memories. It's very fun. World record is 33 minutes. That is bonkers. So you've got to shave off a bunch of time. Did it go berserk because it was scared of us, or for some other reason? Pika! Lairon's eyes caught my attention too. Its eyes are usually light blue, but they were red when it started going berserk. Something about that feels off to me. Pika Pika. Well, I think that's about all I've got to ponder. Time for some deduction. Not worth it, that game hurts your head. Yeah, maybe. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta do something faster. So it turns out humans are involved in the Berserk Pokemon incidents in Bamboo Burrow. Those 2 suspicious-looking guys I saw in the forest looked like they were trying to avoid being seen by other people. And that Lairon was probably a Pokemon they brought along with them. Chest diagonals. The question is, why did Lairon go berserk? I'll try and deduce whether there's anything strange about Laren's behavior when it went berserk. Okay, sure. And we're not counting the fact that they clearly threw something in its eyes right before that? No. Why did Laren go berserk all of a sudden? Okay.
This is it.
Something definitely seemed off about Laren's red eyes, not to mention the way it went berserk. I feel like it wasn't even thinking straight, almost like it just lost its mind all of a sudden. Why did it react so violently? I need to get to the bottom of this. Let's assume for the sake of argument that Laren was first forced to go berserk. Oh, also, for people who came along in the raid, I'm currently fundraising for medical aid for Palestinians, so if you're interested in donating to that very good cause, especially right now, I will match your donation by the end of the month. So keep an eye out for that. And if you want to get your donation matched, then please do it at calamitynolan.com and my Tiltify there. Good way to double your money for a good cause. Considering all the destruction in the bamboo forest and Laron's violent, out-of-control behavior, it all makes sense if those two guys forced Laron to go berserk. Though how they did that, I'm not sure. There might be more evidence back there. Once I'm done investigating here, I'll go take another look around the bamboo forest. Cool. Yeah. Great. If those two really are the ones making Pokemon go berserk, then... Pika! Pika Pika! What's wrong? Laron. Seriously?
Watch out!
Well, Harry's dead. You're gonna use Thunderbolt against a Laron? Okay. Huh, sure. Alright.
Oh, hey, nice job.
Give him the hat. Give him the hat.
Hey, are you okay?
We bought a little
Looks like those jerks were
Deerstalker cap
using you.
in kid size
What's
earlier.
this? A vial? Flash of brilliance!
Flash and not a bolt of brilliance. Ah.
Pokemon have been going berserk, and this stuff is why.
Pika! Pika!
Exactly. You think so too? If this gets out into the world, it'll be a disaster. But I will not let that happen.
Pika! Pika!
Thanks for all your help, buddy. Bye now.
Okay, bye. Yeah.
Wanna come? Well then. You can
Yes,
have
giving him the
this.
hat.
Looks great on you.
Blamzo. It's happening.
Right. Let's go.
Very satisfying.
Pikachu! Wake up, Pikachu!
Huh?
I fell asleep again? Oh, hey, Tim. What's with that look? Come on, you worry too much. How are you not concerned about this, Pikachu? You keep collapsing out of nowhere. Aren't you at all anxious about what might be causing that? Do you have any idea how worried we've all been? You're right, Tim. I'm sorry. I was trying to downplay it to keep you all from worrying, but I guess that backfired. Sorry, Pikachu. I didn't mean to go off on you like that. No, I needed to hear it. I'll get myself checked out when we finish this investigation. But for now, we gotta focus on finding Rachel and Jessica. Let's hurry up and go. Wait, we can't just go rushing in. We don't know what's in there. Don't worry, I've been here before with Harry. It's safe in here, and there's an elevator in the back. We won't get lost. Your dream jogged more memories about this place, huh? Mind filling me in?
Mm-hmm.
You met Dad in the bamboo forest, right? Did you two come here next? Pretty much. Things got pretty hairy after I gave Pancham its medicine. Harry and I encountered a berserk Pokemon, and we ended up here after we ran away. You had to run? What happened? I had Pikachu look after Pancham, and I headed in the wrong direction of the roaring. See, now he thinks he's Harry. What? Sounds like his memories are jumbled again. As I was heading towards where the loud roar came from, I saw Hoot Hoot flying away as fast as its wings could carry it. All good. Thanks, Kaon, for stopping by. Hope you have a terrific Tuesday as well. Thank you for the raid. I wanted to confirm it, though, so I climbed up a huge boulder and headed towards where Hoot Hoot had come flying from. Ooh, double testimony. That's good. When I saw Harry heading that way, I scrambled up the boulder to catch up with him and left Pancham behind. We're getting all sorts of testimony. Oh, it's double on each of them? What's going on? Huh? This isn't quite making sense. After Harry and I climbed up the boulder, we ran into two shady guys and a berserk Pokemon. The berserk Pokemon started attacking us, so we ran away and ended up stumbling into the storage area. I'm not sure how accurate his memory is for some parts of that story. I guess the one consistent thing is that they escaped the berserk Pokemon by running into this storage area.
Yeah.
The people of Bamboo Burrow use the storage area. Some Pokemon live here, but it's generally a safe place. A storage area, huh? I guess that's why it's such a sturdy structure. There's an elevator up ahead that we can use to get to ground level. It'll let us out into the other side of the bridge, which is perfect. The power doesn't always work, but I know how to fix that. Wow, really? I guess we're covered then. Yeah, totally. Except you can't use Pokemon moves, Pikachu. Anyway, we can get out of here if we just follow the path beyond the gate. I know exactly what to do. It sounds straightforward, but we should still be careful. I'm worried about your condition. I appreciate it. Now let's go find Rachel and Jessica. Wait a second. I want to organize my thoughts first. Start deducing. I'm trying to make sense of Pikachu's story, but something else about it seems strange to me. I know not everything makes sense in a dream, but part of what he's told me actually did make sense. I just have this hunch that I also need to sort out what he said in the story. Okay. I know, there's something strange about what Pikachu said he did. No. Maybe. That's not... I think this one, probably. Yeah. If what Pikachu said is true, it would mean he climbed that huge boulder twice. I doubt that he climbed down the boulder just to climb it a second time. He also said that he followed my dad. What does this all mean? Cool. Okay, let's head further into the storage area. Sounds good. Can I just open it? This metal gate's locked, but we got nothing to worry about. I can fit through the gaps at the bottom and search for a key on the other side. This gate doesn't seem to be locked, actually. See? Huh? Wow, my clever solution fizzled into nothing. Folks around here really ought to be more careful about leaving things unlocked. Oh, don't worry about it. The important thing is we can get through without any trouble. I do like that in the past he was like, what? Why are people locking things? And then here he's like, wow, people don't lock things? It's no pleasing Harry Pikachu. What's up, Gumshoe? Oh no, you're Young Goose. Okay, now we need to punch some blocks. Cool. Pikachu, what is up with these huge rocks all over the place? These weren't around the last time I was here. Where the heck did they come from? Well, lucky for us, I know exactly who to ask for help with this kind of stuff. Let's go, Pangoro. Pangoro? Tim, we should ask for Pangoro's help? Yeah. We're good. So no, not that.
Let me push these rocks, right? Mind if I get to it?
Oh yeah, here we go. Do it.
Hey.
Do your thing, Pangoro.
Okay.
What? Do I just do this? Yeah, I guess. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sure. Yeah, look at that. Nice, now we can keep going. Thanks for the assist, Pangoro.
Sure. If you need any more help, just say the word.
I do. Oh, hi! What's up, Carbuncle? Okay. You want me to move these rocks too, right? Mind if I get started? Yep, we're going for it.
Hey.
Do your thing, Pangoro.
Okay.
So, what's the best way to do this? Might want to do... Because I need to move it up, too, which is interesting. This I can't move, really. But it will let me get around it. Okay. This'll do. Come on. God, these controls are not very precise. Oh my god, look at all the Joltics walking around. That's so cute. Alright, the path's clear. Thanks, Pangoro.
Don't mention it.
So we're gonna have to convince the Joltics to...
Thank
Oh no, the light's on. We're fine. Thank you both. Looks like we can continue now. Okay. These must be the elevator buttons. Let's get Tim over here before we press anything.
Alright.
What is it, Pikachu? Yeah, okay. Hey, what's up? Diggersby! Excavator extraordinaire. It's a Diggersby. What's it doing in here? Dig, dig. He said something about artistic creations. You mean things like paintings and pottery? Also, this is the evolved form of the Bunnelby from earlier. Probably. All I know is that Diggersby calls these big rocks and holes in the ground its artistic creations. Dig, dig. Oh, so it made the puzzle for us. How do we like them? Well, we could have gotten here a lot faster if they hadn't been blocking our way. Oh, well, it's not like we can tell Diggersby to just give up its hobby. I bet you could. Joltik! Alright, bye, Joltik. You ready, Tim? Yep. Looks like these elevator buttons are working. I guess none of the memories that came back to me will come in handy after all. That's not true. They helped us get all the way here. Now we just gotta ride the elevator up and...
Goal, goal, golem!
And now, of course, the Graveler has evolved.
Goro, Goro!
It came from above. This can't be good. Let's hurry on up.
Come on!
Stressing out won't make this go any faster, Tim.
Right.
Okay.
Roar came from somewhere nearby. Keep your guard up, Tim. Right, let's go. Okay. Wait, is that? Rachel, Jessica! Tim, wait! That guy.
Looks like I got what I was after.
We're gonna have to
Now I
punch a
just need to
golem.
capture that detective duo.
I've already given you the research data. Just leave us alone.
What did you say? You've got a lot of nerve making demands of Unitas.
Unitas.
Been waiting for you, great detective. Now you're dealing with an elite. Golem, attack!
Sure. That doesn't knock off the
We're up.
control cube? No. Okay. Whatever. Yeah! Punch a golem!
Just get that thing off. Haguro, hold on a little longer.
Oh, oops. I thought that was another masher. Did it work? It did!
I did it!
Goron Chew, yeah.
Oh no! Great.
Whew, that was pretty intense. I'm glad he took off. Pikachu, Pangoro. That looked like a tough opponent to handle. Are you two okay? That was nothing for us, right, Pangoro? Goro. Huh. I get the feeling you two could handle just about anything. It seems like Rachel and Jessica are okay, too. That's great to hear. We should go check in with them.
Yes.
Oh, and there's a dude there.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine too. But they stole something really important.
Oh, she's got a little Meowth necklace. That's cute. That man in black from earlier. It sounded like he had something... He was with some group called Unitas. Unitas? What's that? He knew I was carrying something important, too. What does this all mean? Breathe, Jessica. It's okay. You're safe now. I can't believe this is happening. I understand it might be difficult to talk about, Jessica, but do you think you could answer some questions? Sure, I can do that.
Excuse me?
The man in black mentioned something called Unitas. Can you tell me more about that? Yes. You remember the project I told you about before? The one Emma launched with the lab in Rhyme City? It was called the Unitas Project. Huh? They have the same name? It surprised me as well. But why? Why would they use the same name as Mama's project? Jessica told us before that the project was cancelled and the lab was shut down. Maybe that guy used to work at the lab back when it was still running. Do you remember ever seeing him, Jessica? No, I've never seen him before. He knew who I was, though. The 1960s QB for the Colts. Nope, got nothing. I'm sure that's a sick reference, though. So that man in black just now was with the Unitas organization. There's no way this is all a coincidence. Agreed. There's gotta be something behind all this.
Excuse me?
Jessica, what did that Unitas guy steal from you? Research data. Emma collected it at the lab. What? You were just carrying that around? Yes, I keep it on a thumb drive. I thought of it like a good luck charm. But why? Were you planning to continue her research? No, quite the opposite, actually. Johnny Unitas was the 1960s version of Peyton Manning. Alright. Thanks to Biodad. That research data could spell danger for both humans and Pokemon. I figured I should hold on to it to keep that from happening. I can't believe my mom would research something so dangerous. The research itself was about how people and Pokemon could live together in harmony. Emma was specifically focused on the possible interactions between Pokemon and human consciousness. In the middle of her research, she made an unexpected discovery: a way for a human to take full control of a Pokemon's consciousness, or even fuse their own consciousness with it. That's horrifying. Emma thought so too. That's why she kept her data hidden from everyone at the lab. I was the only person she told where to keep it. She must have really trusted you, Jessica. Yes, but I couldn't fully understand all the data. It was a bit above my level of expertise. When the lab shut down after the R incident, I took the research data with me. And now that Unitascoon has it, I should have deleted it when I had the chance, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It's okay, I understand. Dr. Myers meant a lot to you, and you wanted to remember her. Yes, thank you, Rachel.
Unitas must have known what it was in that research data. What was in that research data?
What do you think, Tim? Jessica sure gave us a lot to consider, huh?
No kidding.
So, she was attacked by people who were after Emma's research data.
And they called themselves Unitas, the same name as Emma's project. Which means, if we head to the lab...
My thoughts exactly. This mystery's been twisty, but I think we're starting to get it.
You're right. I suspect that...
Wait, Tim. Just a second. I'd like to back up our theory a bit more before we go and get too excited.
How?
We'll start tomorrow morning by organizing all the information we've collected up to now.
Oh my god. Ugh, okay.
This view of the bamboo forest is reminding me of Harry all over again.
Did you and my dad come out this way too?
Sure did. This is where me and Harry faced down a rampaging Lairon together. Good times.
I don't know how much game can be left.
That's wild to think about. You and my dad were right here, huh?
Yeah, and it wasn't a cakewalk, let me tell you. Yeah.
I saw those two suspicious-looking guys in the bamboo forest, and when I tried to reason with them, they were having none of it. I did it? What does that mean? And Harry couldn't understand me when I tried telling him. Those guys suddenly took off running, and that's when the Lairon attacked us. Did Lairon go berserk because of R? Yeah, I didn't know about R at that point, but the vial I found then was a big clue. I see. By the way, what do you mean when you say you tried to reason with them? I wanted to suss them out first by talking to them. Running straight in didn't seem like the right move. They tried to play dumb, said something about harvesting bamboo shoots. And they used some R to make Lairon go berserk. What's up, Tim? You haven't forgotten about R, have you? What's bugging you? Well, let me ask again. You said you tried to reason with those two suspicious men? Yeah, of course. But you can't talk, Pikachu. Pikachu said he tried to reason with two suspicious-looking men. But Dad was there too, wasn't he? So how come Pikachu was the one who tried to reason with them? Okay, this is getting so drawn out. You know who to blame for the Poke craze? I mean, yeah, Another part of Pikachu's story just now was strange. Let me think through carefully and figure out what seems strange. Yes? Of course! I'm the only one who can understand what Pikachu says. So how was he able to talk to those suspicious men? Maybe he got confused when he heard Dad talking to those guys, and now he thinks he's the one who talked to them?
Pikachu, can I have a word with you?
Have a word? What's this about, Tim?
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you in private.
Nobody can understand you.
In that case, let's chat in there.
Alright.
So, what's so important that we need to talk alone? Oh, do you need relationship advice?
Yeah, you wish. Ever since we got to this area, you've been
It's some
acting
fire,
really
yep.
strange.
You think so? Guess all those memories rushing back jumbled my brain.
Well, let's start unjumbling it then.
Oh my god, are we
Sounds
finally
good to
figuring
me.
it out?
Where should we start?
You're my dad?
Let's go in chronological order.
Daddy Chew?
When my dad came here, do you remember the first thing he did?
Well, Harry came here to investigate the Berserk Pokemon incident. But the
Okay,
gate to
Pop,
the
I like
bamboo
that too.
forest was locked, so I had to borrow the key. After that, we had our fateful encounter.
Huh. Don't you find that a little unusual? You never met my dad before you crossed paths in the bamboo forest, right?
Yep, that's right.
In that case, don't you think it's strange? I mean, how could you even know about what happened before you met my dad?
Huh? Now that you mention it, that is strange. Maybe I heard from Harry?
After that, you helped Pancham in the bamboo forest?
Yeah. I was by his side the whole time, protecting him until his injury got better. Tracking down the medicine was tough.
But how is that possible? Pikachu, that doesn't make sense.
I do like that now
If
you're
you were with Pancham
you're
the whole
doing the
time,
big
you
Hercule
wouldn't have gone
Poirot
looking for
moment,
medicine.
but with Pikachu's memories.
I could have sworn I stayed with him. Maybe I left once to go look around for some medicine?
After Pancham recovered, do you remember what happened next?
Yeah. I heard a Pokemon roar from somewhere way off in the forest. I saw some Pokemon fleeing, so I figured there was something beyond the boulder.
And then what?
I climbed the boulder and continued on. And then I followed Harry and climbed the boulder too?
Just as I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Your memories have gotten all mixed up.
Good.
Pikachu.
Yeah, they are super good.
If what you
It's
said
what
is
you want in a
correct,
detective story.
wouldn't that mean you climbed the boulder twice?
That's what I said, but... maybe I got mixed up because I saw Harry climb it?
As you went deeper into the bamboo forest, what did you find?
I came across a suspicious duo with a lair on. And I remember calling out to them. I shouted something like, "Excuse me, what are you doing here?" They tried to play dumb, and then the Lairon suddenly came charging at us.
Wait a second. That doesn't make sense. That suspicious duo. Isn't it strange that they could understand what you were saying?
Yeah, I guess you have a point. Maybe Harry said it for me?
So, the two of you escaped from danger and decided to become partners. That's when you received the hat, right?
Yeah. I gave this hat to Pikachu as a gift.
It's good.
And Harry put it on my head?
Wait, okay, all of these are the same. No. Okay, I guess this? They, like, stopped trying to make it make sense at some point.
Pikachu, you say you got the hat from my dad, but you also gave it to Pikachu?
That's right. How strange. I'm starting to remember more.
Oh.
This whole thing started with that car accident. I remember.
Wait, are we going
driving my car that day with my
into
partner,
another
Pikachu.
flashback?
Suddenly, the brakes failed and we crashed in a valley. And then I got thrown out of the car. Everything started to fade, and I blacked out. All I remember is Pikachu desperately crying for help. But, of course, these memories up to that point were Harry's.
What is the matter? You do not appear to be injured.
Yeah, sure. You two can talk. Maybe psychically.
It is too late for him. He's fading as we speak. You would go that far? I will need your physical form to save him. Even I cannot say for certain what will happen. Knowing this, do you still wish to save him?
I'm sure it
Very
looked
well.
like a shaking of the head, Pikachu.
However, I have one condition. My cells are being used by some humans for nefarious ends. I want you to retrieve them for me. The fate of this human rests in the strength of your bond with him.
So,
now,
I mean, maybe we'll find out more, but Mewtwo did this, and this is separate from the research
Anyway,
that Dr. Emma Myers was doing
what
on
went
merging
down
human
between me
and
and
Pokemon
Mewtwo.
consciousness.
It sounds to me like Dad and Pikachu had a really strong bond.
Yeah.
I always thought it was weird you sound
By the
exactly
way,
like my
Tim,
dad.
don't you want to know what me and Mewtwo talked about after the ER incident?
Huh? You remember what happened then, too?
Yeah. I remember it like it was yesterday. Crystal
Oh,
clear.
so we're just back.
After we solved the R case, I went out to that alley to meet up with Mewtwo. Here you are, just like I promised you.
indeed. Thank you.
So, that means it's my turn now.
Harry
Before
Chew,
we
yeah.
proceed, there is something we must discuss.
Oh yeah? Don't tell me you can't do it now.
Right now, Pikachu's consciousness and your human consciousness coexist within you. It is a miracle that this balance has endured as long as it has. I can only imagine that your trust in one another has made this possible. If I were to forcibly separate the two,
You're saying you can't guarantee that I'd survive that.
correct. I would say you have a 50% chance of survival. We don't have much time. Have you decided on which one to choose?
Yeah, I've made up my mind. I'll take my chances with that 50%.
So be it.
Hey, wait a second!
Kingdom Hearts shit, yeah.
When you say I might not survive, do you mean just me or Pikachu too?
This is, yeah, definitely
Your
some
fate
Heart
and Pikachu's
Hotel.
are inextricably
stuff.
intertwined.
Then I can't afford to leave this up to chance. Sorry, can you wait before making me human again? Please. I'm sure Tim will figure something out. Besides, I'd like to be here and watch him grow up. I'm sorry, Tim. Can't come home just yet.
Very well. However, Because you used a move earlier, you are now in a precarious situation.
Sure.
If your human consciousness remains this strong, Pikachu's will disappear.
Then, what can I do?
I will restore the balance between your consciousnesses, and you will forget what you now remember.
Oh no!
Amnesia again? Hey, wait! If you do that, how am I supposed to tell Tim I'm...
The lore for why Mewtwo is like a god is because he's cloned from a god-like Pokemon and then imbued with like human, mutated and imbued with like
All
human
this time
intelligence.
I've been looking for my dad, and all along, you've been right beside me.
I'm sorry.
You can watch Pokemon the first movie to learn more.
I should have realized it sooner.
You think that's why we could understand each other?
Yeah, that really should have been our biggest clue, huh? After all, you're my own flesh and blood. You've really grown up.
You sure you will in 2 years? Alright.
You finally found me. Thank you.
I'm sure you'll see all of them. And there's, you know, over 1,000 episodes of the anime for you
what do I
to
call
watch,
you now?
too.
Should I call you Dad?
Here it is.
I mean, you're my dad, but you're a Pikachu, too.
Come on, Daddy Chew. Come on, Daddy Chew.
Yeah.
No whammies.
It'd be weird if someone overheard you. Pikachu is fine for now.
Huh?
Just until I'm back to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good, I mean, Pikachu.
These were the promised daddy issues.
I'd better get back to normal soon, for everyone's sake.
Thanks to my dad's strong bond with Pikachu, Mewtwo was able to save his
Sure,
life.
alright, we did it.
But our work isn't finished just yet. The name of Emma's project was Unitas, the same name as the organization. We need to investigate
I
the
also
Unity Lab
like
next.
that this was basically unrelated to the plot of this entire game. It just like we stumbled onto it by accident by going back to a place that jogged his memories. There was no intention in doing it at all.
Today is the last day of Pokémon Friendship Week. A variety of events are being held across the city to celebrate. And tonight, Mayor Myers will unveil what he calls a revolutionary device that will make Rhyme City proud.
Oh boy.
Expectations are high for this device, which is meant to bring people and Pokémon closer together.
Tonight, huh?
Do you think Mayor Myers is really connected to Unitas?
Well...
There's only one way to find out. We need to go ask the mayor himself. Let's sum up what we know so far, Tim. Sure. An organization went after Mewtwo and stole Harry's body from it. This same organization has also been putting cubes on Pokemon that force them to do their dirty work. Right, and that organization's name is Unitas, which is the same name that Emma, Rachel's mother, used for her final project. The Unitas Project. That shared name, along with the people involved, makes it pretty clear the two are related. As for a lab capable of mass-producing machines as complicated as the cubes, Emma's old facility is the only one around that fits the bill. Isn't it shut down, though? Apparently not. Huh? What do you mean? Word is, some people have been going in and out of that facility recently. Where did you hear that? Tim! Do you realize how long I've been living in Rhyme City as a Pokemon? Between all the Pokemon we've met in our cases, I've got eyes and ears just about everywhere. I see. And now that you have my dad's memories back... Yep. Okay, that you said out loud in the apartment in front of your mom and sister. But whatever. Yep, I combined that knowledge with the latest info I've gathered. So trust me, that lab is operational.
The abandoned Pokémon Unity Lab. I bet we'll find all the answers there.
Don't forget, we also need to get Dad's body back.
Right. It's gonna be a long day. Make sure you're all prepped, Tim.
Oh my gosh. Okay. How much longer is there? Is my question. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's probably a whole other chapter. So probably can't finish tonight. And also my voice is hurting, so I don't want to push it too much longer if there's a whole other chapter. So I think let's call it there. I might try and do something later this week, maybe on Thursday, to try and finish it up. But still made a lot of progress. Yeah, they ignore you at this point since you talk to yourself a lot, it's true. But yeah, a lot of progress. This game is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was supposed to be like 10 hours or something. On how long to beat, but it's much longer than that, so whatever. Yeah, if not on Thursday this week, maybe on the 30th. I'll be back in New York by that time, or next year, whatever. We'll figure it out. So, yep, that's going to do it for this stream. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by. Thank you, Kaon, again, for the raid. Thank you to Monster Plush of the Week, Rowlet, and special double Monster Plush of the Week, Mimikyu. But yeah. Again, if anyone wants to donate to medical aid for Palestinians and want your donation matched, then please do so at calamitynolan.com. And yes, I hope everyone else has a happy holiday as well. I will get to see my nephew and new niece, and also my nephew and niece-in-law. So there should be a lot of kids running around. Very fun. I have a lot of Pokemon gifts to give out to them because all of them love Pokemon. It's going to be delightful. Up in the Colorado mountains. Should be a good time. All right, so on that note, goodbye. Happy holidays. Thanks for watching this long stream today. And, catch you sometime soon. And if not before the new year, Happy New Year. All right. Goodbye.